don't you forget it. The J. Vibe blowing at the J. Got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J. Got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This will be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
Better boss up, nigga.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Rick Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. Well, welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One, aka Mr. Coach Alini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, nigga, of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
Also, the man with one trabajo, that is the Mitch Slapper. You can call me the Anointed One.
Acknowledge me.
I'm the junior college sociologist, the founding father of the After Pill, the Morpheus of the Mating Matrix, the Chocolate Confucius, the Black Moses, the Deliverer. Also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA. See God Allah, and I be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you today. OnlyFans star threatened with deportation as she tried to enter into the United States, saying you are not going to get a train ran on you by 1,000 men in the United States of America. Donald Trump already making an impact. No, she did not hear from Donald Trump, but they are threatening her, send her ass back over the border if she thinks she's going to get a train of 1,000 men ran on her. We also have some updated news on the 1,000 men train. All right, the choo-choo, the woman that ran 1,000 man train, well, her video got deleted. Did these young women go too far in testing the moral strength and the moral fabric of America and the world? Yes, they went a little bit too far. We know that. 1,000 man train is probably a little too much, and apparently the video was disgusting. I can't even imagine. I would not want to see this particular video. It probably looked like a grape scene. It probably didn't look like a train name, but they said the video was disgusting. So much so that they pulled it off many platforms. I'm pretty sure she'll be able to sell it privately and whatnot. But we got that. Also, a famous drug lord out of Costa Rica. All right, shout out to Costa Rica. All right, a famous drug lord out of Costa Rica who was on the most wanted list, according to Interpol and the FBI, has been nabbed and arrested. We're going to tell you how he got arrested. And it's not going to be his fault, all right?
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
An update also on the case of the woman that was taking a lift and couldn't get a lift because she was overweight. We're going to give you an update on that particular case. And much, much more to contribute to today's show. $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal. PayPal.me/Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat. On said channel, the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Yes, indeed. We got a lot going on. We got more rumors about what Donald Trump is going to do, and I'm holding off on reporting this information because just rumors. Look at all these rumors. Write to me every day. We got rumors about, remember Donald Trump had the thing, they had the rumor about some tweet that he put out about child support. I didn't report on it. I was like, this is bullshit, because everybody that was making a video about it never showed the tweet. All right. And now we got another rumor about some divorce laws that Donald Trump is looking to change. I'm calling bullshit on it. All right. Just letting you know. Now, not to say that this is not going to happen, but we got it going feral right now on the Al Gore's internet, and I'm holding off on views here. I'm holding off, but maybe we might hear something official in the next days coming. Pause. All right, Kamala Harris, what about coming?
Do not come. Do not come.
Okay, I got it. All right, I got it. Well, Kamala, I'm with you. You know what I mean? It's hard for me. If I was with Kamala, I would come. Well, all right, that's a way to start off the show. All right, we got some people here with some pinning posts. No government names. These I don't pay for sex men are the worst. He says these are the people who, is this from yesterday? It's from early this morning. He says these I don't pay for sex men are the worst. These are the people who want something for nothing and use everybody around them, even their parents. He says this is the mindset of a boy. That mindset is of a boy, not a grown man. He says, if you think Duke Dennis letting a girl pay for anything on a date around him, you are a fool. He says, it might be free from groupies, but the women they want cost. They have so much money, it feels like it's free. These game guys lack abundance. 100%. I'm glad you're clearing this up. We had a guy here definitely demonstrating the boy logic and the boy mindset. And we're trying to tell, man, look, it ain't work like this. And let's see. I think you have said something else. So let me see if I can click on that. Maybe it's a duplicate. I'm not sure. Or a triplicate. I'm not sure. Oh, yes, it's the same one. He says these game guys lack abundance, which their only thing is, it's not that they don't want to pay around women. Like things that center around women require payment, right? It's going to be a payment of your money, energy, attention, or time. All right, they like to do shit. The old days of where you're thinking, all right, I mean, listen, there's dudes that get some free punani, all right, but it ain't going to be free in the long run. So no government name says, I'm still catching up on Rumble, coach. These ads are killing me. Hep. All right, you trying to get me some ad money on Rumble. All right, I think I'll get a check for about 17 cents. All right, but I appreciate you running them ads on Rumble. I appreciate that. That is great. You running them ads on Rumble. All right, my man tried to stick it out for me and help CGA get a little bit of coin in here. All right, you guys don't appreciate over on YouTube. You're getting no ads. Do you appreciate it? Y'all niggas don't appreciate it. I'll just be watching me. And then when I run my ad, he's running ads. Like, nigga, you don't watch no ads watching my show ass, nigga. All right, let me see here. Okay, I got to make sure I catch the right ones here. Okay, we got that one. All right, that was from this morning. NGN, Mitch's issue isn't paying for women, but for anything. Yes, indeed. Just like single moms that raised them. And these are the same people that hate watch CGA and try to cyberstalk CGA's donors. For real, the model for Mitch's, if it's free, it's for me. Yep, you get what you pay for. You always get what you pay for. But this, again, the guy earlier said, it just shows the mindset of where men are. We're talking about grown man shit, and you're talking about little boy shit, right? And the funny thing was, did you guys see it? All right, did you guys see yesterday's show? Last night, it ran kind of long. I know I try to keep the evening show short, namely because I'm trying to run some JUCOs in around at the end of the show. I got to hop in the shower and shit. All right, but if I don't got one planned, I'd be out here just rambling and talking. Last night, this dude, you could tell he was a young guy. I can't even think of what this woman's name was. I can't even think of. Oh, I got her name. All right. So this guy was trying to say, this whole thing about paying, and he paid $100 of super chats. He played it over $100 in super chats. So he was trying to name certain people. And I'm like, guys, it's not what you think. When you think, guys are getting all these women and he just got a rotation of beautiful women, it's almost very difficult to have this. I mean, unless you have a lot of groupies. Even then, it wouldn't make sense for you to just feast off the groupies. Eventually, you're going to get got. But, the women that he wants, he's got to open up his wallet for her. So he starts naming random guys, and I start proving him wrong. Well, this guy right there, or that woman's not beautiful. That woman's average. Okay. I showed you the woman that had the 3 NFL baby daddies, average woman. All right. These aren't beautiful women. All right. She was good looking. I'd smash, but this isn't like a woman that's like, oh, these guys got a rotation of beautiful women. All right. Then he pulls up this one. He says, Sky Jackson's baby daddy. This is where he really lost the argument, right? This is where he really lost, because he was already losing, but he was trying to fight through it. I appreciated him. He was trying to fight through it. He started saying, there's guys out here that are getting it for free, and not only that, they have women paying them for it. Like this mindset. Now, when I hear a man say, or what appears to be a man, suggest that a woman's paying them, that's when I know I'm dealing with a young guy. Okay, I'm dealing with a young guy because I don't know, as you get older, you will realize you can out-earn women way more than you can depend on a woman paying you anything. Like a woman paying me anything is useless. First of all, she ain't got the money that I think I'm worth. But let's just say we settled on a deal. Like what price would that be? Like what could it, and if she gave me the money today, it would be nothing to me. Right? Like I walked out of the house with like $300. Like, wow. Right? Or I walked out of the house with $800. Okay, put it right there. I mean, I'm pretty sure if I go on my wallet right now, I can probably pull out that much cash right there. I mean, that's like, I don't think there's a woman in here that could just entice me for her paying me and shit. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck can she give me that I can't give myself? So, this whole thing that a woman's going to pay you, she would have to buy me a fucking Rolls Royce. She would have to get me a Cullinan. You know what I mean? She would have to like pull up and be like, hey, daddy, I got you the fucking Bentley Continental GT that you've been looking for. Oh, now we're talking, which is $300,000. We're talking about 300 grand. Okay, now I might listen to a bitch. I might listen to a bitch to give me a headache all the time. All right, but what kind of pay are we talking about? A woman paying me. And so his argument was, if you missed it yesterday, all right, if you missed it yesterday, he said, I bet you this person right here. Now, this is where he fucking lost the argument. All right, it says right here, He was like, I bet you Sky Jackson's baby daddy doesn't pay. And he said, I bet you she pays him. Now, I've proven this point. You guys are talking about Pookies. Again, when you're bringing these examples up, I then have to ask you, do you want to be Pookie? Like, is this who you want to be? Do you want to, is this your goal in life? Is this your goal in life? Is this your king? Not only that, it was ironic because that day it was posted on TMZ that Sky Jackson alone at birth as baby daddy's in jail. All right.
Gotcha, bitch.
That's what it's really like. Sir, you're trying to prove that a man doesn't pay. Then you're also trying to prove at the same time that some women pay men. We talking about a Pookie ass nigga that's with a celebrity woman that's in jail on his child's birth. Bruh, is this who you want to be? Ask yourself, sir. I've always told you low life niggas live off women. And here's another example. He's a fucking low life. And now he's a crack fiend. Look at him, bruh. Is this your king? Is this who you want to be, man? Is this your goal in life? This, like, dudes be like, I want to, look, this guy's right here. Rich MILFs attract young men who want to lay pipe. Is this your goal in life? Trust me, I've had this already. You cannot get me to do this today. This is a lot of little roast beef, ill-looking nanas. The nana looks ill. Saggy titties, breast implants, liver spots, sunspots everywhere. All right, listen, this is a point in life, and you're not going to get rich off of this bitch. You're not going to get rich. You might get some money here and there. She might treat you to I had these women when I was a personal trainer in Newport Beach. These women would take me to Javier's and pay for lunch and dinner. Look, that's all good, man. Bruh, that is some peanuts compared to what you can get out of this life. Fucking peanuts. The banks of fucking hanging roast beef. All right, I'm going to get some prime calico. These cannot be your goals in life as a man. We're talking about grown man shit. Yes, and these bitches fall asleep in your arms, snoring and shit, drooling. We cannot, over on my channel, have these little goals be your goal in life. These are not fucking lifetime aspirations. I'm literally trying to change your life. I'm literally trying to change your life to look bigger. And you come over here talking some Pookie shit and rich MILFs and grannas. 62-year-old grannies to get some free pussy. We cannot continue to do this. We cannot continue to lower the quality of this show by aiming so fucking low. You know what I mean? Like, what is going on, man? Like, this doesn't prove anything. Well, they got some pussy for free. This nigga right here and some guy right here, some yoga guy fucking a granny. Man, we boss it up, man. It's 2025.
Boss up, nigga.
This woman can't possibly. And by the way, Sky Jackson probably put this nigga in jail. Apparently, she was the one beating on his ass. All right, so she's paying him, but she also whooping his ass. All right, she also whooping his ass at will. She gets to put paws all over him in public. Are these your goals? Is this your king? We got to think better and bigger. As a matter of fact, let's get our brother Big Joker ATL on it, man. Listen to this right here.
No time for distractions. Mitch ninjas want the drama cause I got financial backing. Boss up, 2025. Boss up, yeah, we gotta do it live. Boss up, 2025. Boss up, free agent for life. Boss up, 2025. Live. Boss up, 2025. Free agent for life. I see them eyeing my ride like, damn, that ninja right. And they wanna hit the crib to clap them cheeks all night. They call me big spender, cause cause they know my pocket's fat. Hoes can't throw no accusations cause I'm focused on my stats. Let me hold the dollar. Nah, hold these nuts. Diamond gleaming on my wrist like I just don't give a what. I work hard for the cheddar, stack it high like a tower, and I got my mojo. Yeah, baby. Austin Powers. Boss up, 2025.
Hey, let's go. Big Joker ATL. Let's go.
Free agent for life.
2025. Boss up.
Yeah, we gotta do it live.
Hey.
2025. Free agent for life.
Hey, let's go. Yes, let's go. Hey, that's our brother Big Joker ATL. All right, he got the song, man. You need to put that up. You need to put that up on iTunes, brother. And we got another brother that has a No Mitch Zone song. All right, we're going to put that up here. We're going to play that. No Mitch Zone in the building. No Mitch Zone. No Mitch Zone. They know better. We're going to play his song later on tonight or tomorrow. Shout out to Big Joker ATL. Go get to his channel right there. That was pretty dope, man. All right, you see the messages broadening and expanding. That's his channel right there. Go check out his channel. Go give him some love. The song is out. All right, you need to put that on iTunes, man. That's a dub. We got to do it, man. It's Boss Up 2025. You see?
Better boss up, nigga.
The brand is growing. We're actually getting to another level. We're taking it to another level. And the brothers that are going, you're going. If you're still talking about women paying you and this is your dream to fuck mills, brothers, go ahead and get it out your system. All right. You want to fuck grannies and guys get fucking steak dinners paid for like you a bitch. All right. Trust me, it's not going to add to your pockets. What's going to add to your pockets is you bossing up. All right. That's going to be where it's at.
Boss up, nigga.
Running around here scavenging for free pussy is going to be something that is not going to be a lifelong mission. You will find that even when you're at the JUCO, the women still going to offer, like the women that you would have fucked for free, those women still going to offer you free pussy. Right? They're still going to be there. All right. All these 40-year-old MILFs that you guys love, I get date offers and offers for intimacy with them all the time. That's easy work. But I like nice, fine, young pieces of calico. All right. That's easy work too. All right. But I often like to treat them and get them the fuck on. Okay. Anybody can get that when you at big boss level right here. Big boss up level.
Better boss up, nigga.
Shout out to Big Choker ATL. Go send them some love, man. Man, goodness. It's boss up. We doing grown man shit over there. We have fun and all that shit. But this is grown man shit for sure. We're trying to get men to really think outside the box and think like a grown ass man. All right. Shout out to our brother here. Yes. Let's see here. We have who else? We have Mr. Troller. You says, what's up, coach? He says, just got done watching the replay from last night's show. That one guy talking about players shaking my head. He said that shit has to be exhausting dealing with men talking about outliers who don't pay. Less than 2% of men. He says, make a Mitch wheel on short-term dating. Yes, a short-term dating wheel. Because people try to use this idea of like, oh, well, there's some guys out here and there's real boss players out here. And you're like, of course there are, bro. You're talking about a small percentage of people. And do you really know what they go through? I'm going to play a video to talk about that in a minute. Mr. Troll to You says, how he suggested means damn near no vetting outside of, is she fine? Cool, he'll tap. He says, if you don't vet well, you get caught in some BS real quick, depending on location, too. It's not always 6 out of 10 women are obese. A lot of areas are 8 out of 10 and 9 out of 10 send it. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes. You're right, Mr. Troll to You. You go to certain areas, and again, you guys got to start traveling. In my book, The Free Agent Lifestyle, I suggest that you travel. And this is where people's like, oh, you travel for sex? No, you got to travel to get a different idea of where you're from, because you can really get trapped into what you think the world is by your location. And if you don't leave that location, you'll think the whole world is like Jacksonville. You'll think the whole world is like Gary, Indiana. Like, you got to really travel because, yes, when I go to certain areas, I think women are god-awful ugly when I get there. I mean, I'd be like, damn, ain't a looker in the whole goddamn spot. And even the woman that is somewhat good-looking, she's like, you know, her ego is off the fucking charts. You like, whoa. You like, slow down, ma'am. You're a 5 in LA. You're a 6. Like, you ain't even close to being all of that. But again, location, location, location. You will find that when I go to locations, women are overwhelmingly obese, like fat. And I'm like, damn, I tell you, man, when I went out to Dallas, I went out to the suburbs in Dallas. And mind you, it was at the Great Wolf Lodge. Okay, so it was a family place. It wasn't where people would normally commingle in Dallas because, yes, I was by SMU, and the women were a lot of goddamn Kayleys out there. But where I was staying at the Great Wolf Lodge, I never seen this many obese people in one goddamn location. I'm talking about cankles, all kind of shit, fat. Everybody was big. Everybody was big back then. I was like, damn.
Big back, big back.
It's like, holy
big back, big back.
All right. Everybody was big. But then I walked out to the parking lot and everybody's license plate either said Louisiana, Oklahoma, or Texas. All right. And I was like, sheesh. I mean, everybody was big. That's why I was walking around like and waddling. Everybody just waddling in. I was like, good God almighty. I had to go by SMU to have lunch. All right. So I could see me some flatbacks. All right. Last one, 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink says, I wonder if Trollo puts his hair hat on a nightstand when he's getting his semi-monthly marital missionary. Shout out to Rick's single mama girlfriend laying there like a what? Carl's Jr. star hashtag spinning plates. All right, goodness. You got me out here dissing Trollo. Right here. Does he put his hair hat on a nightstand? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. You guys are cold in the morning right here. All right. And that's a sponsorship, by the way. Shout out to you. I got to read it. It's a sponsorship.
I'm rich, bitch.
Oh, my goodness. Semi-annual marital missionary. All right. I gotta go ahead and get to this portion of the show. I got to go ahead and get into this portion of the show right here. All right, so we got Doom and Gloom CGA, 1 video so far. Let's go. Doom and Gloom CGA, brought to you by the... All right, we got Doom and Gloom CGA right here. We got the CEO Nigero of BlackRock. Yes. New world. All right, this is something I've been talking about, but apparently, you know, the New World Order has a solution already. New world. All right, there he is right now, and I can't remember his name, but I'll just say he's probably funded by Sorge Goros, if you will. New world. You guys know him as the CEO Nigero of BlackRock. Boy, is he Dr. Evil. All right, he don't give a fuck about y'all. Just wait till you hear how sideways he's talking about people. He's going to talk about the birth rates declining. Also, depopulation agenda. All right, because depopulation and, well...
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Well, anyway, he's also talking about depopulation, right? And we've been talking about depopulation agenda and the birth rates declining and shit like that, right? Larry Finkelstein, all right.
I'm not going to say what race, what right. People. We know I can't say that.
All right, who's playing these sound effects here? All right, but the point is, I've been talking about depopulation agenda, and I've been saying, hey, there's an agenda, there's not an agenda. There's an agenda, but what do we do with it, right? First of all, we don't have any control over it, right? But, you know, a lot of things, feminism and the birth rate and women working, all has contributed to depopulation, women early termination of pregnancy and shit like that. The birth rate will never recover. I've been saying that. Also, we've been talking about AI and jobs and computers and robots are going to replace human beings. Well, listen to what Mr. Finkelstein has to say right here.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
All right, let's see what he has to say. Is this a negative? Is this a negative, or what does he have to say related to this here? All right, here we go.
I could argue in the developed countries, the big winners are countries that have shrinking populations. Okay, that's something that most people never talked about. You know, we always used to think shrinking population is a cause for negative growth. But in my conversations with the leadership of these large developed countries that have xenophobic immigration policies, they don't allow anybody to come in, shrinking unemployment, shrinking demographics, these countries will rapidly develop robotics and AI and technology. And if the promise, I didn't say it's going to happen, but if the promise of all that transforms productivity, which most of us think it will, we'll be able to elevate the standard of living of countries and the standard of living of individuals, even with shrinking populations. And so the paradigm of negative population growth is going to be changing. And the social problems that one will have in substituting humans for machines is going to be far easier in those countries that have declining populations. And so for those countries that have rising populations, the answer will be education.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
New world order.
All right, he said, fuck y'all, basically. Fuck y'all niggas, man. Y'all ain't got to be here for what we need to do.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right? Hey, what we need to do, we don't need y'all niggas, you know?
New world order.
Yeah, we don't need no revolution. We'll have robots and shit like that. So, hey, the birth rate's declining, big deal. All right, we'll have more AI and robots for that. All
New world
fuck
order.
y'all. All right, we don't need you people anyway.
Gotcha, bitch.
We definitely don't need y'all. And for the nations that have rising populations, we'll just re-educate you, nigga. All right, we'll put that Rockefeller education on you and fucking make you guys deaf, dumb, and blind. All right, he's like
New world order.
it was like, this is what we'll do. All right, we got a plan for all this shit. Y'all don't want to fucking make babies? Fuck y'all. We gonna have AI.
New world order.
And what are you gonna do, brother, when Mr. Finkelstein and the New World Order come for you? All right, yeah.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
You're like, whatever, bruh. All right, y'all can do whatever the fuck we want. We got AIs and robots. We can do whatever we want.
You big dummy.
All right, y'all don't want to fuck no more. Y'all don't want to get married. Cool. We wanted it that way anyway. All right. This is the situation where dudes will be like, how can the government support this? How are we supposed to live? How are we supposed to have families and legacies? All right, you got your answer right there, Ninja. He came out and told you. Fuck you and your legacy. All right. Your legacy can go to hell. All right. We got AI for that shit. Yeah. All right. Anyway. Oh, no. Hey, Kanye.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Kanye, don't, man. This is bad timing. People are going to start calling me names like Islam and Ismites and all of this stuff. But anyway, gentlemen, that's a short one. That's Doom and Gloom CGA. My brother Leo K said, your life means nothing to these guys. You are a number on an Excel sheet. As a matter of fact, Leo K, I agree with you. You guys are a nuisance to these people. All right, I understand. I get it too. You're a nuisance to these people. It's like, what do we do about these people? They're like, fuck them, throw them away. I mean, get rid of them. Fuck them. Give them a vaccine or something. What can we do? Slow their asses down. Tell them to get a job and shit. Tell women to focus on their careers or something. Fuck.
So I could focus on my career.
This shit is ridiculous, man. Like, these people are fucking nuisances. You guys got to remember at the top, 10% of the people make 80% of the money, or, Pareto principle. Like, the rest of us are fighting for crumbs. Even if you get the 6 figures, you fighting for crumbs. All right, but you a nuisance to these people. Because you always begging and shit, what we going to do for water? Can you fix the water? They like, no, nigga, drink the poison. Fuck it. You don't care. Less of you niggas. The less of you niggas there are, the less I got to give them my shit. Right here. Stealing all our oxygen and shit, taking all our water and shit. Man, fuck these people, man. God damn. Always begging us for something. Always asking about, what about climate control? Man, take your fucking $50K a year and shut the fuck up. Right? Who cares? I get it. You know what I mean? People be begging me all the time and shit. So I be like, fuck away. All right. All right, because I don't even make that much money. Not compared to these people. And then people be asking me for shit. Get the fuck away. Okay, anyway, go crawl under a fucking rock. That's how I feel. Imagine if I was making what these people were making. I would be the same thing. Fucking. Always asking us for rights and shit and water and resources and putting their nose in our business. Fuck out of here. Right? Breathing all the white man's air. Yeah, right, yeah. Shout out to Clayton Bigsby. Fucking breathing our air and shit. Oh my God, damn. You can't put them on the front lines no more and blow them up. Fuck out of here, these people. That's how he wakes up in the morning like, oh, always begging me for shit. And then he start stuttering and shuffling. Easy bugs. Like, just leave me the fuck alone, man, you people. And you think you know shit and you don't know shit. Shut the fuck up. That's how I would be too. Don't let me get to a Billy. I'll be talking cash shit like, oh, it's people. I hate poor people. Right? I hate poor people. That's how he wakes up in the morning. Like, people are useless. Ham and eggers. It's fucking humanoid. All right, anyway. What he meant to say is, this is what he meant to say.
Man, fuck all you hoes. Fuck you and your mammy and your granny too. New world order.
That's what he meant to say, but he can't say that. People have feelings. Daniel Mack says, give the Mitch the Force. He says, give the Mitches the Force MD song, and you can sing along if you want. Oh, it can't happen that fast. All right, it's not planned. Oh, my goodness. And it's got to be timed right. All right, it's got to be timed right. All right, shout out to Isaiah, says CGA, as a young, light-skinned man who's been told he's handsome, and I've had more success attracting black girls than white. And it makes me wonder, what's the point in trying to interact with white women, even on a casual friend level, if the majority don't find me attractive? There is no point, right? You got to go where you celebrate. So if white women don't like you, you know what I mean? If they don't like you,
Where the white women at?
all right, they don't like you. You know what I mean? Don't try to force it. Never force interactions, casually or friendly. If people are really turned off by you, right? If they ain't feeling you. So, yeah, don't go over there if they ain't feeling you. But, I don't know why they ain't feeling you. All right? I don't know.
Hey, where are the white women at?
All right? I'm surprised. That surprises me. But, you guys got to know, white women in America are kind of elusive, except for Chads and Brads. You're a Chad and Brad. You could just pick up a fine-ass white woman. I mean, what appears to be a fine-ass white woman. I always tell you, white women ain't that fine, right? They just have everything catered to them. You know what I mean? The beauty standard, the clothing, all the makeup works in their advantage. Most white women plain and regular degular. I call them stock factory issue. They look fine, but that's more in our mind because that's they in America, they're the standard of beauty for a long time, for many, many decades and centuries. So it's kind of in our mind. Once you get to look at a white woman, she be plain and regular degular, all right, looking like a ice cream looking like a scoop of vanilla ice cream and shit. They regular, man. Like, they super regular. Like, I call them head and shoulders. Like, the head and shoulders, they be looking good and shit. They know how to make their makeup, because the makeup's catered to them. Their industry been catered to them for a long ass time. Then they got the hair and it all looks great and shit. Once you get below the neck, it's a shit show many times. Right? It'd be a shit show. It'd be just regular, like sloppy yogurt. It ain't nothing dramatically great below the shoulders. All right, collarbone below, it'd just be like regular. You know what I mean? Like looking like a hot dog, uncooked hot dog. You know, looking like chicken cutlets. You know what I mean? Ain't shit going on down there. All right, it's really just kind of like the pretty face type of shit. That's just more related to the standard of beauty. And you could go like this. You could go to a mall where there's white girls and they're all dressed the same with their cut off sleeveless vest and their tights and shit and their Ugg boots. You can spin in a circle like this and point, and you can point to one white woman and she will look just the same as the rest of them. Right? You know what I mean? It's kind of just like, you know, it's like pink, you know, it's kind of, and they're not really white, they're pink. You know what I mean? Like in the end of the day, they're more peach than they are white. Like this color thing was invented for you guys. Like we're black, but we're literally not black. Now, I'm pretty sure some people were black as fuck that came over on the slave ships, but we pretty brown at this point due to race mixing and a little bit of Native American punani and slave punani. But they kind of peachish, like pink. They're not really white. So when you with them and they naked, they be like, you know, looking like an uncooked hot dog. It just be pink, you know. But I like it. I don't mind it. It doesn't bother me. It's great. But anyway, why we talk about white women?
Where the white women at?
It happens though. I like them though. I happen to like them. You know, Stock Factory issued and all. But, you know, it is what it is. You know, but I don't know why they don't like a light-skinned brother like you. It shouldn't even be that. Shouldn't even be that. They should love you, sir. They should be down there knocking the doors down to get with you. All right, I got to get on. No. 2 more. We'll do it. Shout out to our brother Kung Fu Hustler says that OF chick aged 20 years after she got ran through by 1,000 salamis. Yes, she did. And she was already old. She was already old looking to me already. She already looked like a MILF already. So she already looking like extra MILFy. Savagely Hustling said, Coach, you had me dying laughing on last night's stream. The timing was too perfect. Keep pushing the message, Coach. Eventually, these young men will realize that all men pay in some form or fashion. And really the goal really at some particular point as a grown-ass man is really just making sure you don't overpay. All right, that's the goal. That's a co-sponsorship.
I'm rich,
but, you know, young dudes, I remember being young. You know, you got to remember, man, I used to be young too. I didn't just always had a gray beard and shit and was 49 years old. I was out there. I went to college. I went to a junior college. I went to college. I remember these days where you were like, thought you were doing something. It's just like, I'm getting it for free. I almost will tell you this, and this is going to be proof positive. And the ladies that watch my show that are touching themselves right now, they're like watching me playing with their little bean. All right, I know you be out there, ladies, playing with your bean when watching CGA and then my chocolated skin. But I'm going to tell you, young brother, something, and this is a secret. But I'm going to share it with you. This is a woman's secret, and you can almost ask them, and they will agree. You can ask them, and I will say 80% of them will agree. All the bitches you fucking for free, that you think you're fucking for free, is almost sex that they would not want to remember, okay? It's almost always, these are the sexual liaisons that these bitches don't want to count as bodies in the future. Like, they don't count these as bodies. They don't count these as great sexual times in their lives where they squirted on the mattress. They literally want to forget about all of this shit that y'all saying. I smashed and he smashed and I smashed this chick when I was in college for free. They want to forget this shit. You know why? Number one, that shit didn't last longer than 15 minutes. All right. I guarantee you didn't get 8 fucking minutes in. That's number one. I know you young dudes, and I was young once before. Not the reason you think, right? Because the reason why it probably didn't go well past 8 to 10 minutes is because, number one, You don't know how to fuck. All right, that's the number one issue. You don't even know how to fuck. Number two, you didn't eat no pussy or nothing. All right, so she figuring out like what? All you do was jib on her and jib and jab, all right, for about 3 to 5 minutes and you nutted. This is unmemorable. Number three, you probably had somebody near the room that you were fucking. A sister, a cousin, a baby brother, a roommate, another nigga's in the room, right? So she wasn't even relaxed to even squirt on you and shit. She couldn't even moan right. And you talking about these ninjas smashing for free. It was in the back seat of a Jeep, a fucking bathroom at a club. Like, non-memorable intimacy. As she gets older, she's going to have way better sex than the shit you talk about for free. Okay? The last reason why your mama was in the other room, the last reason why it's going to be unmemorable, it was on a twin bedroom mattress, a mattress on the floor, an air mattress, or some shit like that you couldn't even get your stroke right. You know what I mean? She didn't nut. You barely nutted. Condom was on, nigga. You try to tell her to be quiet. And this is not memorable intimacy of these niggas hitting for free. Until you get your own spot in your own place where after you hit, she could walk around naked, titties out like this all day without having to fear somebody coming out. She can scream and yell and say, "Get him, daddy," and all that shit.
Get him, daddy.
All right? You didn't fuck nothing. You might have stuck your dick in her, but you didn't get nothing, bro. All right, you did zero. You did absolutely nothing. It was a non-memorable event. All right. And these ninjas be bragging. Yep, it was you had to climb in the back seat of an Altima to get it. You had to take her to a park bench to get the fucking pussy. This is non-memorable shit for her. These are not cataclysmic events where she's going to be like, yeah, I let them hit for free. You hit on your motherfucker. You smashed on your little sister's bed, right? Like some weird shit. And then these things like, but he smashed for free. All right. She was drunk. She don't remember the shit. And you running around here talking about you smashed and niggas is hitting it for free. Most of these are non-memorable events for these women. They ain't running around like, I remember I let this guy really hit for free. I loved it. All right. No. They're hoping you forget about that shit. Tell me I ain't lying. Anyway, enough about this. Yeah, these little boys out here trying to talk some grown man shit until you've been in your own house or apartment and it's your place and you can just take her from room to room, put her in the fucking recliner and have her up in there and just jibbing her and shit. And then you move her over here and then you push her face in the couch pillow. She bent over the couch and you just wearing her ass out. Where the neighbors listening next door like, God damn. All right. If you ain't talking about that, all right, free or pay, it didn't count. Right? It did not count. Or you just pulling her hair back and she's like, handcuff me to the bed, daddy.
Okay, daddy.
All right, this is the intimacy we're talking about. We ain't talking about this little boy shit, 5-stroke special nut, and then be like, I smashed for free. Come on, man. Then take her to the kitchen or all over the kitchen table. Get on over the kitchen table. On your hands and knees. Hands on your knees. Let's go. You just taking her from room to room. Over here, bitch. That's the only shit we counting over here. Grown man shit. Where you be like, what you want to listen to? Future or Luther Vandross? And you can blump that shit up loud. All right, no. We ain't talking about this fucking let me hit real quick. You can't even roar. You gotta be like, you be like, this is not fucking for free. All right, you could have jerked off and it would have been better. All right, anyway, all you did was penetrate it, got a little bit of friction, and your little shit went. You didn't even get to see her titties jump. You know what I mean? You didn't see nothing. You didn't even get to dominate her, humiliate her. You didn't even have to just spit down her throat. You did nothing, bruh. When you get grown, you will realize you was doing nothing. You did absolutely zero. You just had a little bit. You could have caught your 2 fingers in some lotion and accomplished the same thing. All right, anyway. Where the ladies at? The ladies all warmed up. They like, oh.
Get him, daddy.
All right, hello, daddy.
Okay, daddy.
Is this what you doing, CGA? Come on over for the 52-point inspection. I'll wear your ass out. I say that now. All right, but I might not be in the mood when you get here. Enough of this fucking shit show here. We got Straggle at Sniggle Theater. Let's go.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle at Sniggle Theater. Oh, my girl. Selena Gomez making a goddamn fool out of herself. Apparently, she was on Al Gore's internet crying. Look at Selena. Oh, you seen better days. That's my gordita. It's Tuesday, too. Selena. Oh, my goodness. Look at her right here, man. She looking. All right, apparently she's crying for all the people getting deported back to their home country, including Mexico. And El Paso's finest. Okay, San Antonio's finest was on Al Gore's internet doing this. All right, where's the volume at? There's no volume? All right, hold on for a second. Let me see if I can get some volume on this one. Let me see here.
I just wanted to say that I'm so sorry. All the people are getting attacked.
Oh, baby.
Children.
I'll fix it for you.
I don't understand. I'm so sorry. I wish I could do something, but I can't.
Oh,
I don't know
my goodness.
what to do. I'll try everything.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's the angry man. Tell him, angry man. Oh, he just staring today. Yeah, that's right. What you gonna say, angry man? Tell him. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about too, angry man. Look, man, look at man, come on.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Damn, man. That's my girl too, Selena. God damn, you fell off, bruh. Man, this is why I always tell you, man, the younger, the better. Fuck. Especially with a Latina, bruh. The younger, the better. Look at this nice little cute piece of calico right here. And then this is what it turned into right here. Oh, Jesus. Like, dude, I'm telling you, man, women, when they get older, they go cuckoo. Like, look at this. You telling me, Selena, I like older women, coach. You're telling me this is not better. Like, hold on. You're telling me this is better than this? Like, this is prime punani. That's prime calico. Nigga, the punani and the face look good still. All right. But look, she done fell off. Hey, Selena, forever, you're going to be this to me. All right. No matter what you do, you're going to be this. Look at that. Hey, you got to get your Latinas early, bro. You got to get your Latinas fresh out the fucking box. All right. Because all I got is fucking gordita here, man. You got to get your Latina before they hit 24, fam. All right, because they be fucking hitting the gordita. They be hitting the gordita. You look at this right there. That was my girl right there. That's my girl. Look at her. Where's she at? Selena, we miss you, baby. All right, now forever, I got to look at this shit. Gordita. Prime or decline? Selena, you fell off, bruh. You looking like a whole muskrat right here. Where's she at? I need to have this, man. I need to have me. Look. Come on, bro. Look, this is what you was. And this is where you at now. Oh, shit. Oh, man, Selena. You see better days, mamacita. All right, bring her back, bro. Or do you have a daughter, Selena? Maybe I'll wait for her. Man. Torta, Selena. Oh. All right, Torta. That's my girl, too, man. Oh, man, I got to have the prime Selena. All right, San Antonio Spurs Selena right here. Let me show you what it is right here. Man, this one I want right here. Where's she at? Oh, yeah. Good right there. Yeah. All right, look, boy, I tell you, man, boy, the wall is undefeated, man. I'm gonna tell you, and fuck y'all niggas that say she got lupus, man. Shut the fuck up with that bullshit. She done hit the wall. That's her genes, bruh. She had no choice. All right, where's she at? This is what I want to see right here. All right, but oh my goodness, man.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh man, I can't do it, baby. Where's she at, baby? Come on, show me that, Selena. Hey, Selena, hit me up. All right, do you have a cousin? Anybody that got a Quince? Quince about 15 years old. 15 years old. All right. Damn. You got to get him early, man. You got to get him early.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
I tried to help you, Selena. I was sticking it out for you, but now you done made a fucking fool out of yourself. But she deleted this. She deleted this post because even her fans call bullshit. Even her fans call bullshit. And I'm going to tell you, gentlemen, anytime you see a woman crying on camera, she's lying. She's a worse, lower sack of human shit that you can find. Never believe a woman crying on Al Gore's internet. Let's see what the fuck she even talking about, Selena. What is this?
All my people are getting attacked. The children. I don't understand. I'm so sorry. I wish I could do something, but I can't. I don't know what to do. I'll try everything, I promise.
Man, that's terrible. All right. Oh, by the way, for you guys don't know, Quince is 20 on the CGA channel. You guys need to catch up on what's going on over here. Quince is 20. It's not what you said it is. All right, but by the way, man, look it, man. This is a damn disaster. Faking. She's faking. Her own fans called her out on that bullshit. Absolutely a shit show. All right, what do we got here? Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have a woman that wants to have the time of her life. I had the time of our life. Who remembers Dirty Dancing? You know what I mean? The women, and I never felt this way before. I swear, yes, it's true. And I owe it all to you, ass niggas. All right, here we go right here. A woman that wanted to have the time of her life. Here we go. Oh no.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh no. Ma'am. Oh, wait a minute. All right. How did that happen, man? What is this right here?
Oh, the humanity.
This is not, what? Man, how the hell did you get out of your dress, sir? I mean, these geezers, oh my goodness. Hey, that didn't go the way she wanted. Was that in the movie too? This is just,
oh, the humanity.
I mean, that's definitely a great back body drop. All right, man, I tell you, man, Mr. Perfect Kurt Hennig would be happy with that back body drop. But it's not like the movies. You know, the rom-com days have died. We talked about that yesterday. No more romantic comedies, but that's one hell of a bump she took right there. All right, and she got out of that sloppy yogurt. What did I tell you about white girls? You know what I mean? She looks good, hair, makeup, face. But then when you take the clothes off, yep, sloppy yogurt. It's literally just the same underneath, man. Lots of, mosquito bites and soggy titties. You know what I mean? It's just regular degular. There's nothing spectacular under that dress. It looks nice right there. Head and shoulders. Head and shoulders, all right? Once you get them clothes off, it's regular degular. As you can see right there, that's what you would be looking at. All right, not that great. It's not that great, overrated, but of course, she'll be doing a little bit of oochie-ouching in this shit right there. Wowzers, all right? She did need to land on her shoulders a little bit better. All right, she need to land on her shoulders and her back. Shoulder blades. All right, she landed on her tailbone a little bit. All right, but she had the time of her life. She was like, I want to do Dirty Dancing. I want you to lift me in the air. All right, you know how ladies have that? You know how ladies have this dream of you picking them up and lifting them up? I want you to pick me up and lift me up and pick me up off the wall and fuck me while you picking me up. They love that shit. I want a man that's 8 feet tall so I can feel small so he can pick me up. They all have that dream and shit. Like, you're just going to be picking them up. All right. And so pick me up like a baby. All right. And then they be like, oh, and then you do it. And then it ends like this. Yeah, it doesn't end well, unfortunately, right there. All right, she lucky she had drawers on. She is lucky, but look at that. She overshifted her weight right there. And look, yeah, Just stock factory issued is what we call that. That's definitely that's definitely stock factory issue right there. There you go, right there. Yep. That's it right there. And as I said, that's peach. All right, that's not white. What do we got here? Straggle Sniggle Theater. Damn, I thought I had another video here. I might have to find the video that I wanted to show you. I guess I didn't have it queued up. Where is it at? I thought I had it queued up. I might have to pull it up. Oh my, you don't want to see that video. That's definitely for my private stock. Okay. All right. The video's gone. Oh boy. All right. You don't want to see those videos either. All right. But anyway, we have relationships. Remember when I told you guys, you know, a lot of you guys are young, you're green, you're wet behind the ears, you don't know about life yet. And I tell you, man, when you move in with a woman, there's a bait and switch. It's going to be a bait and switch. What you got her as when you move in or when you would become engaged and married, it's going to be a different woman. Now, they have memes that will talk about this, and I hope you guys understand. I'm not saying this out of spite. I'm just telling you what's real, all right? And so there's a video right here, another video. What my boyfriend thought he was getting when he moved her in versus what he is getting. All right, so here we go right here. What my boyfriend thought he was getting, there she is coming out. There's another stock factory issue white woman right there, head and shoulders. They'll have the hair plumped up and, you know, face and makeup and eyebrows done, you know, below that, you know, very regular, there it is right there. Every night, gentlemen, you think you're going to get this from your girlfriend or your wife. Okay? All right? People are really late on the quince thing, I can see. All right? Just it's an inside joke. All right? It's an inside joke. All right? I can see y'all. Learn Spanish better. It's an inside joke. So you're late. Just say, oh, man, I didn't realize I was late to the party. Okay? We're late to the party. You're just not an original Coach Gang member. You're just a fucking, you know, you're just a fucking regular. You know what I mean? You're just a normie. Just catch up with us and enjoy the jokes. Okay? Catch up with us and enjoy the jokes. Just say you're a lame and you don't watch every show. You see what I mean? All right? Just ride with the fucking jokes. There's a wave going on here. Do not bring your bullshit in. Just say you a regular. All right? Anyway, Mitch ass ninja. Okay, yeah, we got rookies, man. Rookie Coach Gangs. And here it's 20. It's been that way since we started the joke. All right, but let's get back to the show for you Mitch ass ninjas. All right, here we go right here. It says right here what my boyfriend thought he was getting. What he thought he was getting. Guys, this is what I've been telling you forever. You move in, you think you're going to have in-house pussy and she's going to be sexy all the time. Okay. Now, what is she going to get? What are you going to get? Here we go. This is what you're going to get. All right. You thought you were getting it. Oh, no, not the moo-moo queen. Oh,
the humanity.
Again, white girls, white girling again. All right. White girls being white girls. Okay. As you can see, once there's no hair done and the hair's pulled back, you're getting Millie Mouth muskrats. All right, really nondescript stock factory issue. Look at this. Oh, my goodness. Yep. How's the white girl look now? That's the same woman. Same woman, G. Same woman. And, yes, not the eyeglasses and the fucking hair tousled up. All right, the hair pulled up, updo. It's a wrap. And take a look at the skin. All right. Definitely white girls, white girling. All right. So we're going to tell you this all the time. Look at that. Their clothes, you got to understand, fashion is cut for them. So it's going to probably benefit them and hide the blemishes and flaws and make them look more curvy and thick than they are. Shit pushed up. And boom. There you go right there. Buffalo hump on the back of the neck. Just like that. And that's what you're going to get 90% of the time. Until she goes out to work or girls' nights out or brunch. Then look. When she goes to work or girls' nights out or brunch, she's going to look like this. That's what she's going to look like. She's going to go out. I'm going to go out with the girls. And we're going to go out to brunch. We're going to go out to a thing. We're going to go out to an event, a date, a show. We're going to go see family. I'm going to work. When she goes to work, she looks like this. When she's with you, this is what she looks like. Guys, men that have been married and or cohabitated. Please tell these guys that this is the truth. You're going to see this night. As soon as she gets home from work, this is what she's going to look like right here. Okay. She gets home from work. She's going to look like this, but not as happy. She's going to be fucking miserable and upset when she gets home from work, but she's going to look like this. And you're going to be like, honey, stay like that. I want to defile you. She's like, wait, let me get comfortable. She's going to go get comfy and look something like this. Okay. You better be ready for it. You better be ready for this. Now, it might not look this bad, right? This is pretty bad, just to be able to tell you, because this is definitely for shock value. It may not look this bad, but it's going to look fucking, yeah, it's going to look terrible. Now, you're initially, you're not going to care. Initially, you're not going to care. All right, you're going to be like, I don't care. Just give me the punani. But after a while, you're going to develop a sense of why this bitch always dressed up for everybody else but me. And then when you tell her, baby, go shave your legs, go get dressed up. And you be like, why do you have all this pressure for me? I'm not a fantasy doll. I'm a real person. You still have to love me. I'm like, bitch, you shave your legs to go to work. You shave your legs to go to work. I ask you to shave your legs. You're like, I can't just keep up with this all the time. All right, they get comfortable on you. What you think you're getting when you move in. By the way, she's going to give you a lot of free pussy to get to this point. And every time you meet her with her, and every time you meet up with her, and the anticipation to have sex and intimacy, this is how she gonna dress. She gonna be top notch. And then just like this. But then when you move her in, yeah, look at her giving you the eye, sexy eye. Move her in. Oh,
the humanity.
Dumpy. Yeah, right there. Do you still want it? And she got stubble all on her punani. It's just stubble, all right? Stubble all on her punani, all right? It ain't no, she got hair all on her legs and shit. But my girl likes me, and every time you look over at her ass, when she's with you, she look like this. We call this the super suit. All right, so what we call this over here, catch up for you new people. We know we got a lot of casuals. That's the word I was looking for. We got a lot of casual CGA fans that don't know the inside jokes. You don't know the terminology. Just relax. Hey, listen, for you casuals, this is called the super suit. This is what we call the super suit. All right, so when you have a girlfriend, and your girl's arguing with you. You ever had that when she's arguing with you, but when she's arguing with you, she looks like this, right? And you're looking at her and you can't even take her seriously. And she's like, you need to do better and you need to love me better. And I wish you did this and took me out more and we need to go on more dates. She thinks she has her super suit on. Let me give you an explanation of this. This is her super suit. This is her super suit of influence. Because when she has this on, you'll be more likely to listen. You'll be like, okay, baby. Okay, darling. All right. Yeah. This is her super suit. All right. This is her super suit. Now, she doesn't realize, because she thinks she's the same person and she doesn't realize how different she looks. She got her super suit on. No super suit. Now, when your girl's arguing with you, she thinks she has her super suit on. Okay. But it ain't working the same. It ain't hitting the same. She trying to influence you and you like, it ain't moving me. Right? She just sound annoying and shit. Why this bitch always annoying? The reason why is she doesn't have her super suit on and she doesn't realize it. She just yapping and talking, looking like this. All right? She just yapping and talking and she don't got her super suit on and shit because she used to influencing people with her super suit. So understand what's happening here, and I'm trying to get men to understand what they're dealing with and why shit be hitting and why it don't be hitting. You be like, why is she annoying? Why is she just talking? Why don't she just shut up? Why is she always just, why is she always just complaining and shit testing me and all that? Nagging. Yeah, why is she just nagging? You know what I mean? She nagging. Now, if she was dressed like this 100% of the time trying to influence you and shit, you'd be like, all right, honey, yeah, yes, dear. Whatever you say. You know what I mean? That's what's happening here. She don't have her super suit. And ladies, just for you guys to know, Before you ask or try to influence your husband, if you want him to do something enthusiastically and you want him to say, yes, dear, put your super suit on. Shave your pussy. Shave the stubble off your punani. Throw him some head. You know what I mean? And don't throw him no head. And by the way, guys, these married men are getting head from their wives, and she don't look like this when they're giving her head, right? She gives you head like this. Well, all right, I guess. You be like, can you touch my peen? And she was like, all right, I guess. I'll tie my head up. All right, here, I'll give you a little bit head. Is this okay? And she giving you head with her socks on. You be like, can you take your socks off? What are you, a foot fetish? Oh, God. All right, don't judge me. I like feet, you know.
We just looking at the booty. We're looking at the breast. We're looking at her neck. We're looking at her feet. We're looking at her
No, I ain't looking at no feet. Man, ain't nobody looking at no feet.
You don't looking at feet? I'm looking at feet.
What do you like, feet or something? Are you a foot perv? I am a foot perv. Take your socks off. The fuck? All right. What, do you also want me to take my moo-moo off? She's the type of bitch that when you get on top of her, she just pulled the moo-moo up over her body like this. All right. Give you the laziest sex. You be like, can you take it all the way off? Like, this is what she thinks. She just hike it up like this and it's just swirl around her neck. She's like, all right, I'll put this in 5 minutes. You're like, can you take all of it off? Take the fucking thing off your head. She's like, all right. Can you take your socks off too? She's just completely upset. Just completely upset. Like, God damn. Just get this shit over with. The fuck? But you think you about to get some enthusiastic sex for her. Nope. She'll be like, all right, let's get this shit over with. She don't even take the whole goddamn thing off her body. All right. Oh, you want me to go doggy style? Oh, I didn't even clean the dookie crumbs and the tissue out of my anal cavity. Hey, tell me I ain't lying. Tell me I ain't lying. You don't even kiss the bitch. You don't even kiss her on the lips. All right, she just looking like, hurry up. And don't get any nut on the sheets. I just changed them. I got to fold laundry after this. Tell me I ain't lying, bro. I'm trying to help y'all out, but y'all think I'm tripping. Y'all think I'm tripping. Anyway, hit the like button and catch up with me, you casuals. Last one. This is Crime and Law CGA. All right, so that's Straggle Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
These young men ain't ready for this grown man show. We're going to tell you how this shit works, bro. He says, wish you I was lying. Very accurate, bro. They be out here. Women get lazy on you. They get absolutely lazy on you, and you got to really be on their ass. I mean, you really got to not get rid of all your hoes. That's number one. You better have hoes and sugar babies and strippers on the side and casual bit. You better have some shit on the side. All right. It's a nasty, evil game out here. And most dudes, Mitches and Larrys that marry women, they don't got no power to get the woman to do something. They'd be like, well, okay, I'll take it unenthusiastically. All right. Somebody done fucked around and dropped the triple double. All right. So we got to actually acknowledge this, ninja. Somebody fucked around and dropped the triple double. All right, and so let's see here. I don't know where it is, all right, but I need to acknowledge it in a hurry here. Let me see if this is right. Who did this? Who fucked around and did this? Is this a refund? Oh, I know what it is. I was like, what? All right, I thought somebody donated something big, but I know now I know what it is. I was like, all right, anyway, they didn't drop a triple double. This is about to be a 10-ringer, all right, just to let you know. But I just now realize where it came from. All right, but it's anyway. Anyway, shout out to Kaylin says, what's up, coach? Selena Gomez and Ariana Grande are two women who aren't aging well. They both were cute when they were younger. Now they're worse than leftovers. By the way, Selena isn't a good crier either. She's not. All right. She's not a good crier. And shout out to those two ladies, man. I'm going to tell you, we got to roll out young girls all the time. I thought somebody dropped the big 10-ringer, but it was something else I transferred in. Shout out to our brother PIW says, PIW, sex work is already legal. Just do it the right way. For sure. It's deregulated and legal. They just be like, but it's like committing a crime. Not really. All right, shout out to our brother, Mr. Paul, in the building. Appreciate you, brother, and thank you for that generous chat. Shout out to our brother, Joshua Moon, says, I agree with your statement about Kamala Harris.
Do not come.
Don't bring her ass over here.
Do not come.
I'm going to come.
All right, shout out to our brother Kirby H says, was that on iTunes, a ringtone? I'll definitely buy. Right now, we're going to get our brother to put it on iTunes or whatever it is. The song is going to be Boss Up 2025 by our brother Big Joker from the ATL. That definitely sounds like some ATL type music, and we love it. We love it. We got our other brothers out here with some songs. We'll play them. We'll play them throughout. We had brothers do a Ling Ling Heaven song I never played. And we also had another brother that has another song that No Mitch Zone. Shout out to our brother Miles Morrow says, Coach, what do you think of the Jimmy Butler situation? The NBA's PR this season is all bad. The NBA is going to be in struggle zone. Okay. The NBA is struggling. Number one, as much as you guys might think LeBron is the GOAT, and you think the skill level was bad in the 80s and you guys want to say plumbers and painters were on the NBA rosters, that's not true. Maybe in the 60s, but certainly not in the 80s. LeBron is really not done. He has not brought the NBA to the next level. All right. So he has not been a likable figure or a figure that people look to as they did Michael Jordan, which brought the game globally. LeBron hasn't had that effect. Now, that's number one. Number two, LeBron is more of a crybaby and a facilitator. So as a result, he doesn't command that, or he doesn't have that aura, although he can be considered one of the greatest. Number three, Adam Silver or Adam Silverstein, whatever you want to call him.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Adam Silver is a way worse commissioner than David Stern. Or David Sternstein.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
NBA game is really repetitive. It's too much isolation basketball. It's pretty predictable what's going to happen. They really play for bets at this point. And the men are not playing competitively since they are high salaries. Plus, you got the politicizing of the woke culture that really kneecapped the NBA. And obviously, you have the LeBron James rules like you had the Michael Jordan rules as well. And the tickets to go to these games are really shitty. All right, the tickets are terrible, man. I mean, the cost to go to an NBA game for a family completely isolates out the people who probably going to play basketball a lot, right? Niggas cannot afford to go to a basketball game. All right, you can barely afford yourself. Now, people who have families afford. You got to remember, if they're paying $800 a ticket to be down in the 100 section in the lower bowl, that's 800 times 4 or 5. You're talking about $3,000 just to get into the game. That's not including the snacks. That's not including the parking and this type of thing. So really, it's a $4,000 or $5,000 outing for a family of 4 or 5. $4 or $5,000 to watch these niggas walk up and down the court, all right, and shoot 3-pointers at fucking will. It's not an attractive game. It hasn't elevated in quite a long time. We've seen the decline of the NBA. So when we were young, we saw the elevation of the NBA. It was always elevating. It was always being, you had Dr. J. I grew up where Dr. J was kind of, going through his end stage when he was retiring, right? In his last few years playing Larry Bird. You had rivalries. You didn't have friendships. You had rivalries, which does lead to selling the emotion of the game. You wanted passion, rivalry. You had people trying to win. You didn't have the skill that they had today, but you had competitiveness. Then you had the game constantly evolving. You had the dunk contest, then the three-point contest. The game started to evolve. Then you had NBA players going to play the Olympics. All right, the game was always elevating. Then you had Nike shoes and Converse and Reeboks. The game was constantly elevating. You can't say that game is elevating today. You can't say basketball, the NBA is elevating. It literally is stagnating and declining. So it's the least attractive thing, to the point nobody really cares about the regular season and barely care about the playoffs until they get to the semifinals and the finals. All right, because it's pretty predictable who's going to get there and who ain't going to get there, who's a contender and who ain't. But yeah, All-Star Weekend, you look forward to everybody getting on the court. Now it's just a joke, all right? They got that little thing where they just go out there, throw the ball through the tire, then they run and shoot a three-pointer. Nobody want to see that shit, right? Nobody want to see the All-Star game. So we're really having a point where the new people haven't taken the lead, okay? They haven't taken the lead in being the stars that they need to be. Ja Morant was definitely a big L for the NBA. So Ja Morant could have been the next superstar. But with him doing dumb nigga shit, they literally had to handpick someone, which is Anthony Edwards. And they literally crowned him, and they were like, okay, you got to take it from here. Also, with American basketball players are being phased out. They're uninteresting. We already saw all this fucking around the back shit. All right. We already saw that. The European stars are coming over here, and they're better. They're more fundamentally sound, but they are not marketable. You got that one guy, okay? You got that one guy from the Denver Nuggets. He comes over here, wins a championship, and just go fucking back home. He don't give a fuck, man. And he shows back up, barely wanting to be here in October and November. So, you know, he's a beast, but he's not marketable. You can't sell jerseys. He doesn't even want to sell to Americans. He don't even want to be here. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. He don't even want to be here. He just want to come over here and play basketball, win, get his check, and go back home and ride horses in Serbia or Croatia, wherever he's from. He don't want to be here. Right here. So it's going to be hard to market this game. I'm going to tell you, man. It's going to be great to market to this game to everybody but blacks. And I'm going to tell you, most people that buy tickets are not black people. Right? They're the ones, you're not buying jerseys, little kid jerseys. You're not buying fucking suites. You're not buying lower bowl seats. Not at the rate of the you-know-who-ish and the white folks are. So they're going to love the game. You're going to probably hate it. And Jimmy Butler's situation is bad. Right? It's bad. It's bad. So, you're just not going to have that appeal to the streets anymore. The game is no longer a grimy game where people just can just play their way out of the hood. I believe 50% of the basketball players that are in the league today had a descendant that was in the league that played college or NBA. Right? So all you're seeing is people that are descendants of others. Right? You'll see a person. Oh, I know that person. That name sounds familiar. And you'll have watched his father in college. You're not getting new people coming out of the hood, single mother rate. That story is gone. You're getting people that are factory trained, IMG, AAU products, trained. They get to college a year. They get a fucking big NIL. Then they fucking go to the league. All right. They already come in rich. Yep, load management, and another thing killed the NBA, load management. Load management, where they're like, players don't even want to play the majority of the season. They just going to play their 70% of games, get the 5th seed in the playoffs, and get their check and get bounced in the first round, a la of the LA Clippers. Okay? Yeah, no more getting out of the trenches. So the NBA product is pretty bad. It's not a good product, I'll admit. I'm not interested in it very much. I might watch a game here and there, but it's not an authentic product. It is an entertainment product, very closely resembling UFC and the World Wrestling Federation. All right, that's pretty much what it is, and it'll continue to sell to a group of people until it doesn't. Okay, yeah. Okay, so anyway, shout out to those people there. And we got a couple. That was a good, interesting question. That was an interesting question. Coach, you only talk about women. All right, I know. JCSD, coach, just call me. Well, just Kate. I should have clicked it. Shout out to our brother says he says right here, just call me JC. The S is silent and my D ain't important. That's what she said. Shout out to you.
Hey, yo, chill, son.
JC.
Hey, yo.
MC Hampshire says, I think it's fair to let the ladies moo-moo, and not always dress up. But ladies, your man should get to see you at your best. And them girls would rather gaslight you into saying it's unfair expectations than actually doing the work. The gaslight is what is truly effed up. Yes, I agree. Like, you know, most guys, you guys got a tank top and basketball shorts on. So the ladies are saying, but what about you guys wearing your church socks with basketball shorts? You know, we don't dress up either. So I get it, ladies. Okay. All right, ladies, I got it.
Silence, you fool.
We're not getting dressed up either. You know what I mean? Most of us look stupid and silly too when we're at home. But with that being said, ladies, you know why you're here, right? You're not right. You know why you're here. You're here to visually please me. You're not here to be out here with no lip glop on your lips, giving me them fucking chicken cutlets on your face. Get that shit out of here, man. Make an effort. You know why you're here. Do your job. And I don't mind you in your comfy clothes, your cozy clothes. I don't mind you in your cozy clothes. Not all the time, though, bitch. All right, they be out here sandbagging. All right, why they out here not working? All right, we got last one. It's the Mitch from last night. So you're telling me why it's not memorable for her? Who cares? See, guys. Yeah, bro. I can't deal with guys like this. I can't deal with guys like this. Nigga, just dude, you're too young. You're too young, man. I haven't thought like this since I was like 20. Men that say they don't care about what the women get out of sex, you're a fucking young, you're a fucking YN. All right. I just can't deal with guys like this, bro. Like, what do I even say to that? I've heard a podcaster say that. Niggas don't want to have you young guys. All right. He says, most of the time, I wish I could get kicked out after and chill. Wait. Most of the time, I wish I could kick them out after and chill. The point is, she got used up by me and I nutted on her face. Some other dude gonna spend money on her after like a loser. Yeah, I'm done. Nigga, you just say you can't fuck. Yeah, they think that's a red pill talking point. Oh, I don't care how she gets off. I'll never eat pussy because it doesn't matter. Her orgasm is useless. These guys can't fuck. All right, they can't fuck. They don't know what to do. Right? This guy's got little PPs and can't fuck. All right, I don't got time for people, man. I get it, bro. These things like this, bro. Hey, man, this is not red pill. That's red pill rage. That's red pill rage when you talk shit like that. That is not the red pill at all, bro. That is red pill rage. All right, you got it, man. This is a grown man show. All right. We fuck hoes to sleep over here. All right, for sure. Shout out to AMS. We hit bottoms over here, bro. We hit bottoms over here. We fuck hoes to sleep. Sleazeball game. We don't give them 5 strokes in the nut. Like, I got mine. All right, fuck you, bitch. All right, we ain't doing all of that. All right, this is some red pill rage talking. All right, anyway, let's get to this part of the show. Crime and Law CGA. Okay, here we go. Maybe we'll get 3 hours in today. We got Crime Law CGA. We got this one here. The woman apparently that was too big to get into the lift is suing the company. All right, and she's got lawyers with her. All right, here we go. Do we have it on screen? Yes, we do.
The woman that got denied a Lyft ride because she was too big is now suing Lyft. This is Lyft's comment on her post saying, "We're disheartened to look at this driver's unacceptable behavior. Please DM us at your earliest convenience for additional support. We like to address this as soon as possible." Honey, she wasted no time meeting up with lawyers to sue these people. She also met up with Fox 2 News Channel, and they said, plus-size Detroit rapper says Lyft driver refused to let her in his car. The driver apologized but said his tires essentially couldn't handle her weight and that she wouldn't fit inside. Her attorneys say weight is a protected characteristic against discrimination in Michigan, and they're filing a lawsuit against the company. Baby girl is coming for the coin. I want to know, do y'all think that she has a chance of winning this case? I think regardless of whether she wins or not, whether they settle in court, this is definitely going to change things when it comes to transportation, I believe, with Lyft, Uber. They're going to make it to where this doesn't happen again. Something is going to change after this. What do you guys think?
All right, sister. All right, shout out to Soul Sister number 1. All right, there she is right there. Brother, how you making it down?
Big back, big back, big back, big back.
I'm always hungry. All I spend my money on is food. Papa John's, McDonald's, America's Best Wings, Popeye.
Bruh, I'm going to tell you right now, bruh, she going to spend up all that money on food. I'm going to tell you that. Or Ozempic. And you know she got them you-know-who-is lawyer boys in the back right there. Look at them.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
All right, look at them you-know-who-is boys in the back smiling, and they showing teeth.
Niggas always got to show they teeth.
All right, that is, somebody said a wrecker. That's a wrecking ball out there. And they're just going to say I hit for free, too. Look at them. She's melting. She's melting in her clothes right there. But look at her. She's serious, too. And yes, a rapper. She's a rapper. All right, really? Everybody's a rapper then. I'm a rapper. Okay. All right, it says right here. There we go right here. They're defending this shit. You know what I mean? Hey, frivolous lawsuit. Frivolous lawsuit. But, of course, I want to see this. This is the only way to win this case. Look at her. She in there. They about to take 50% of her money. All right, them lawyers are about to take 50% of her money, at least 30%. And it looks like Lyft wants to settle this case. All right, because this is, according to them, discrimination. But I'm going to say this. There's one way to win this case. There's only one way to win this case for the driver in Lyft. And Lyft, if you're listening to me, this is not legal advice. This is what you would have to do. You would have to fucking get the car there, same car, and let her cram her fat ass in the back. All right? Now, if she pass out, if she can't breathe, all right, she going to have some fucking, how's she going to fit in there? Put her in there. Put her in the car. I would drive the fucking car in the courtroom and say, this is the car, and let her sit in that motherfucker for 15 to 20 minutes. As long as her drive was. Where was you going? Where was your destination? All right, 15, 20 minutes. And record that shit. Now, when she pass out, she can't breathe, it's too hot in the motherfucking car, in the back, the windows fog up. That's the way you win that case. I can win that motherfucker right now where you live.
I'm ready,
right? I can win it right now. Put the car in the courtroom and let her sit in that bitch for 20 minutes with the heater on. All right, I guarantee you she ain't gonna make it up out. She gonna crawl out the back of that bitch. All right, you gonna have to unpack her ass like a can of sardines. All right, there ain't no fucking way. All right, case dismissed. She gonna be asking. Tell her to put her seatbelt on too. Put your fucking seatbelt on in the back. I bet you she can't do it. All right, case closed. All right, hold on for a second. Give her the whole motherfucking people's court and shit. This is how you win. Here is the defendant, deceased in the back seat. All right, what the fuck? Case dismissed. Put your seatbelt on. I can't leave until your seatbelt is on. Oh, bitch can't put on your seatbelt. Well, I won. You lose. And then see if the tires don't deflate after 20 minutes or her riding back there. All right, I won. This is an easy case, bro. Lyft. I will fight this shit. I will fight this to my last dying breath. All right. I will make her collapse in the courtroom, come out dry heaving and shit. Out the back. Don't offer her no water. All right. This is an easy dub. All right. I can easily defend this, bro. All right. Look. You're telling me she fits in the back of a Mazda 3 hatchback? I can tell you right now. This woman does not fit in the back of a Mazda 3 hatchback. It is discrimination, though. All right, so anyway. I guarantee you that's a dub for me. Hey, Lyft, this is not legal advice, by the way. Look, she don't fit in the back of that car. I'm going to tell you, man, I barely fit in the back of these cars. Yeah, drive it at 65 miles an hour and see if the tires don't explode. So that's just my point right there. That's an easy dub. You guys know who fits in the back of the car. That's what I would do. But listen, I ain't the one. We got women out here in desperation here, according to Tyler Durden here on the Zero Hedge. The FBI is looking for the public's help in identifying a female bank robber in Seattle. All right. I might know this woman right here. Let's take a look at the woman right here. And there it is right there. This woman is targeted Wells Fargo Bank on several locations. She's robbed 3-4 banks right now. And I think I know her.
What kind of fuck you give me?
I got plenty of linglings that look just like this.
American people ain't kind of fuck. Love kind of fuck you give me.
Yes, indeed. I know who this is.
I like to get dominated.
All right. Hey, my linglings is panicking right now because will turn your ass in if there's a fucking reward here. I think I know her for sure.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. Lingling out here robbing banks, y'all. All right. And she know how to do the quick maths. She know how much money get put in there too. And do not try to put that little exploding device in there. All right, let's see what's happening here with this Lingling. The FBI needs y'all's help. I might know her. It says she definitely in a bind. It says the FBI looking for the public's help in identifying an Asian female bank robber in Seattle. Described as an Asian female in her 20s, I definitely know who she is.
What kind of fuck you give me?
I definitely been with her. It says the FBI and Seattle police are seeking help in identifying the serial bank robber linked in 5 Seattle heists between June 28, 2024 and January 13, 2025.
Straight jacket.
FBI spokesperson says once we start seeing someone do multiple jobs in violent bank robberies, it's something the Bureau will put as a priority. The FBI identified the targets of 5 banks. And they say that the suspect is described as an Asian woman.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, I might have her at my crib. Age 18 to 25. This is a woman that's definitely been invited to the crib. I'm going to tell you that right now.
What kind of fuck you give me?
I definitely might know who she is. And if I don't know who she is, I'll look out for her. And it says 5'3" and 5'5". Often wears a hat and a face mask. Boy, this is going to be hard. She typically hands tellers a note demanding money during the robberies out here. So let's take a look right here. Boy, the bind is happening out here. I've been trying to tell y'all this.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
I've been trying to tell y'all that women will turn to crime. Like, y'all think women are just going to go homeless and be helpless. Like, y'all's dream, y'all red pill rage dream is that women just going to lose and crap out. No, they won't. They'll turn to violence and robbery. They'll stick up people. Right? They'll try to get married and kill you. Or they'll turn to violence just like anybody else. And we're seeing this happening. You know, a lot of women are in the bind. They'll turn to armed robbery. All right? Just like anybody else. And it says she's using notes where what we call a note job. But the last one, she actually displayed a firearm, a weapon. She didn't point it at the teller, but she indicated that she had one. So that's concerning to us because she hasn't done that before. She like, this the last one. And it says if that indicates that's an indicative of what she's willing to do to the teller. And if she doesn't do what she's asking, that's alarming. Yeah, that's turning to the firearm. Well, she obviously used the proceeds to buy a firearm. So shout out to her. All right. Yeah, there she got a little bit of money. All right. She in a bind, man. 18 to 25. I'm
in a bind, Nate.
I definitely been there. All right. And maybe when she gets caught, maybe I'll bail her out. It's all right. I'm not going to bail her out at all.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. But look, be on the lookout for the Lingling out here. The Lingling out here robbing banks. Gentlemen, this should be something that, we're going to tell you this story right here. First, apparently alleged drug kingpin busted. How did he get busted? After his wife boasted about their luxury vacations on social media, allowing the DEA to track their location. Damn, man, boy, oh boy.
Straight jacket.
Man, bruh. You can't keep these women quiet. All right, so let's read the story. I thought I covered this before, but this is being reported a day ago. Costa Rica. We're going to Costa Rica. His name is hashtag Luis Manuel Picado. I can't pronounce that. He's a Costa Rican drug lord who was on the U.S. government's radar for years, met his downfall not in a dramatic sting or a high-speed chase, but in the most unexpected way, his wife's love for Instagram. Oh, my goodness. But this drug kingpin accused of masterminding a coca trafficking empire that spanned from Costa Rica to the United States managed to evade authority for years, but during a lavish European vacation with his wife, Stephanie McDonald Rodriguez. The kingpin's carefully guarded whereabouts were revealed, all thanks to her social media post. Stephanie, living the dream and eager to share it, posted a series of envy-inducing posts online. Think Eiffel Tower selfies, five-star dining, luxury boutiques, the kind of content that screams, we are living our best life. While her followers might have been swooning over the couple's romantic getaways, investigators were piecing together their exact location. Unbeknownst to the couple, the U.S. Drug Enforcement Administration had been monitoring Stephanie's account. When she tagged her location in London and Gay Paris, it was game over. Wow, the ladies can't keep it quiet.
Game over.
And it says right there, working with the UK's National Crime Agency, the DEA tracked the pair to their London hotel where the drug kingpin was swiftly arrested. The irony, the drug kingpin had reportedly gone to great lengths to stay under the radar, but it seems no amount of caution could account for his wife's Instagram habits. Authorities have since credited Stephanie's posts for essentially handing them the golden ticket to apprehend one of the most wanted drug lords. Now the drug kingpin is in custody, awaiting extradition to the United States, where he faces a litany of charges that could see him behind bars for decades. Damn, going out. Stephanie, meanwhile, has reportedly gone quiet on social media, deleting her posts and locking her accounts. A little too late for that, love. Damn, Merp. All right, damn, just like that.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, just like that, man. Yo, man, that attention is a hell of a drug. That's why we say, man, you got to understand, attention is a form of payment. All right, how did the drug, because he could have been getting this for free, but how did he pay? With attention, all right? He going to pay many, many years behind bars. No more free punani for him. Somebody did. Oh, no, my Lord. All because she wanted to put them titties on the gram. Boy, attention is a hell of a drug, man. It will get you got, all right? You can't even run a drug kingpin without your bitch all on the video, all on the record, all right? Dancing. And look at him, Merp, all right? So you thought you was getting that for free, huh? All men pay. Damn. All right, you can't keep your wife out here, man. Why you posting that shit, bruh? You know they watching me. I got charges, all right? I'm fighting for my life. She gonna be getting filleted out here real quick, all right? She gonna definitely be giving the pussy up, all right? Damn. All right, nice piece of calico. I've had women like that. Easy peasy around the world. All right, that shit is easy. Costa Rica too. All right, easy peasy. All right, a Stephanie. What is a Stephanie doing? All right, a Stephanie. All right, this one is an interesting crime and law right here. All right, crime and law CGA. Mississippi lawmakers introduce contraception begins at erection act. Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, this is definitely a conservative state, and they ain't playing, boy. Project 2025, y'all voted Trump in. Y'all. All right, I did too.
Look at my African-American over here. Look at him.
All right, but
are you the greatest?
It ain't gonna,
you know what I'm talking about?
They not playing games with you men out here. Contraception begins at erection. It says the bill, which is unlikely to pass, would make it unlawful for a person to discharge genetic material without the intent to fertilize an embryo.
Oh, the humanity.
Okay, so let me clear this up for the people in the back. I'll read the article. Essentially, what they're saying is the man is responsible for pregnancy, so that every time you get an erection and you have a naked woman there, it is your responsibility that if you have sex with her and she gets pregnant, you intended for her to get pregnant. That's basically what they're saying. So they're saying, look, you discharged some material, you intended to have that fertilized. So they're removing the responsibility of the woman. Well, she should have closed her legs and she should have had a condom. They're basically saying, no, you are the birth control. So if you get hard, pause, and you jerk off, you disseminate genetic material, you bust a nut on her neck, her feet, in her ear, whatever you bust, and she gets pregnant, it's your fault. That's what they're saying.
It is all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
All right, they're saying it's on you. You pull out, but she still gets pregnant. Well, I pulled out. Well, I wore a condom. Well, that doesn't matter anymore. You can't escape accountability if you wore a condom and it busted, so it shouldn't be. Nah, man, they're like, they putting it on you, brother. They putting it on you.
Look at my African American over here. Look at him.
Yeah.
Are you the greatest?
All right.
You know what I'm talking
Let's
about?
read the details. They said it's more unlikely to pass, but guys, when they introduce a bill, they know it's not going to pass the first time. They'll just put it in a next time and a next time and a next time until they get it, and or they'll put it in within a bill. Mississippi State Senator Bradford Blackman, a Democrat, introduced a bill this week that would seemingly ban men from masturbating and engaging in other sexual acts where they had no intention of fertilizing an embryo. So you can't jerk off. All right, no jerking off in Mississippi. You can't fix your meat in Mississippi?
Hey, yo,
all right,
chill, son.
Bradford.
Hey, yo.
We got to pull up Bradford. Bradford, this is a little overstepping. Bradford, what's his name? Blackman. This is overstepping the bounds, sir. This is fucking sus. Oh man, it's a nigga. All right, I didn't think. Bradford, is this you, nigga?
And that's you.
Bradford, you sus.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey,
This
yo.
is a sus ass law. It's a ninja. I didn't see that coming. This is Bradford, y'all. All right.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Y'all got to get out of Mississippi, bro. You can't even fix your own meat without what? I can't bust it up. I can't fix my own meat. I mean, look at Bradford. Look, Bradford. Where did you go to college, sir? I'm going to do some research on this ninja. All right. He's an Ivy League ninja. He went to UPenn. Apparently, he played athletics there. He played football. All right, at UPenn. Ivy League ninja. Democrat, too. Okay. It says the bill titled The Contraception Begins at Erection Act would make it unlawful for a person to discharge genetic material without the intent to fertilize an embryo. It includes exceptions for sperm donation and using contraceptive to prevent fertilization. All right, so I guess if you wear a condom, it exempts that. The bill introduced Monday would impose fines of $1,000 for the first squirt, $5,000 for the second squirt, and $10,000 for any subsequent squirts. All right, the bill, and this is also probably an anti-gay bill. It's probably considered anti-gay. I don't know. I'm trying to figure this out. The bill introduced Monday would, okay, I already got that. The bill is unlikely to pass. The GOP-led legislator, which is, but if it does, and signed into law by the government, Governor Tate Reeves, who was a Republican, it would go into effect in July. Blackman is a first-term senator representing a district north of Jackson, the capital. He did not respond to comments in a statement. Blackman referred to the high number of state legislative bills introduced in recent years that targeted women's access to reproductive health care, specifically early terminations of pregnancy and contraception. It looks like, okay, so this is, I see what he's doing. All right, he's doing the reverse Jedi mind trick. That's what he's doing. So okay, I see what he's doing. He's making a point. He knows it's not going to pass right here. So what he's doing, okay, the Democrats, now it's making sense. The Democrats. So he's trying to make a law that, that that is focused on men's sexuality. Like, you know, they always have this thing where what laws have men made that go against men? A lot. All right, there's a lot of them. We've already said that. The draft, motherfucker, all right, where it only applies to men. So he's attacking the men so he can prove a point that men won't vote in laws against men. They're only voting in laws against women. All right, you see what he's doing there? Fucking idiot. Across the country, especially here in Mississippi, the vast majority of bills related to contraception and early termination focus on the woman's role when men are 50% of the equation, he wrote. The bill highlights the fact and brings the man's role into the conversation. Okay. People can get up in arms and call it absurd, but I can't say that bothers me. I see what he's doing there. So he's doing the reverse psychology of women getting targeted in laws related to contraception, early termination of pregnancy, and things related to their genetic material, which is eggs and stuff like that, right? A clump of cells. So, yeah, he's doing the reverse. Oh, I see you, bitch ass ninja. All right, you trying to pander to the women, the Democrats. I should have known. This was not very democratic. This particular law, I was like, this doesn't sound like the Democrats. This sounds like the Republicans would do that. But he's doing the reverse of psychology there. Okay. Give this ninja a L. Give him the Undertaker bell. Yeah, he want to talk about 50-50 now. All right, absolutely pathetic. All right, pathetic, guys. Pathetic. Nice try, sir. It's not going to pass. All right, Panda Bear. Super Saiyan Simp. All right, Super Saiyan Simp. Shout out to our brother here. It is Corey. What's up, coach? Just showing my support. But speaking of the NBA, I remember going to see LeBron, but he load managed that game. I ended up falling asleep during the game and haven't been to one since. Shaking my head. Yep. I mean, so, you know, I would be frustrated as hell. And the NBA players know this. If I was waiting for him to play an Eastern Conference team and he plays in the West, they're only going to play him one time a year. And I buy a game to the Atlanta Hawks game when the Lakers come. But he low manages and LeBron doesn't play. Oh, I'll be major league disappointed. I'll be major league disappointed. I mean, and they know this. They're fully aware of this, but I know they try to prevent it. But it's a disaster because obviously you paid to see LeBron. You know, you didn't go pay to see anybody else on the team, Anthony Davis. So it's hard to figure out what to do there. But these teams, they're playing 82 games a year. Most of them really don't matter. They matter, but they don't. These teams are already looking at the math and going, all right, we can get a 4th seed through 6th seed. They're not even playing to get the home court advantage. They're literally like, all right, we're playing to get the 5th seed, the 6th seed, and they're playing for possible matchups. All right, first round, we will play the play-in round, you know what I mean? Or we'll play the Dallas Mavericks. We think we can get them in 6 games. Then will we advance? They're not even playing like every night to get the number 1 seed. In fact, many of these number 1 seeds don't even make it and win the championship. All right, they don't even make it to the finals or win the championships. This is normally, let me see here. Last number 1 seed to win the championship. Win NBA finals. Pretty sure it's somebody recently. The last number 1 overall seed to win the NBA championship, the Boston Celtics, 2007 and 2008. Like, that's how long it's been. 2007, 2008. For the last time the number 1 overall seed won the championship. The fuck? That's a long time. That's a long time. It's 2025, fam. Is that right? That cannot be right. I cannot believe that will be right here. Let me see. With the Milwaukee Bucks. That can't be right. That cannot be right, bro. Hold on for a second. Let me get this shit right. Let me see here. How the number 1 seeds have fared in the playoffs since 2000. When was this article written? All right, we got, let's see here. Okay, this article doesn't go all the way back. This goes only to 2020. All right, so we got the, well, let's just look at it right here. Let's just look at it right here. All right, so just quickly, just looking right here. These are the number one seeds overall and how they fared from 2007. I'm pretty sure if you went through 2025, all the number one seeds right here. Celtics won the championship. Then the Cavs were the number one. Cavs, Bulls, Spurs, Bulls, Heat, Spurs, Warriors, Warriors. They won the championship. What the fuck are they talking about? They won right there. That was 2016, 2017. All right, so anyway, the Bucks were not the number one. Oh, they were. Okay, all right. It doesn't go to 2025, so there's some data left off there. There's some data definitely left off. Mm-hmm. All right. We got 2024. Boston Celtics was the number one seed. They lost in the finals. Denver Nuggets were the number one seed. They won. All right. So that was 2023. The Lakers in 2020 were the number one seed, but we're not going to count that. That's the bubble. All right. So it was not 2007. We can clearly see here that the Boston Celtics were the number one seed last year. All right. Boston was number one last year. All right. So they won. So it's not true. But we got 2023, 2024, 2020, 2019, 2017, 2016. All right. So it does happen. It doesn't happen all the time, though. Boston was number one last year. Boston was number one. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't happen all the time. It doesn't happen every year because 2021, 2022, 2018, yeah. All right, it doesn't happen every year. But it does get close. Anyway, who gives a fuck? All right, it happens. But let's take a look at this. Who was in the finals? Who was in the finals with the number one seed? The 5th seed, the 8th seed, the 5th seed, the 1st seed, the 2nd seed, 1st, 2nd. All right, 4th. So as you can see, you don't have to be the number one seed to get to the finals. All right, I'll read it again. 5th seed, 8th seed, 5th seed, 1st, 2nd, 1st, 2nd. This does exclude several years, though. It doesn't. It excludes 2021, 2022. So obviously, you did not have a 1st seed in the finals both of those years. So that would be 5th seed, 8th seed, and whatever 3 years those were in the last few years. You didn't need to be the number one seed to get to the finals. I wonder what it was in 2022 and 2021, just to see here. 2021 NBA Finals. All right, I'm just curious. It was the Suns and the Bucks. The Suns and the Bucks. And apparently, possibly, neither one of those were the number one seeds. Then what was the 2022 Finals? 22. By the way, that was one of the lowest rated finals watching-wise. Not many people watch that. 2022 Finals was Warriors and the Celtics, which the Warriors were not the number one seed that year. That's for sure. They might have been the 5th seed that year. Warriors seed. The Warriors were the 3rd seed in 2022. All right. So, yeah, you don't have to be number one. You don't have to be the number one seed all the time to get to the finals. I know Ninja said I got caught. Okay, yeah, I got caught a little bit. But you're talking about 5th seed, 8th seed, 3rd seed, 5th seed. You don't got to be the number one seed. All right, anyway, enough about that shit. But the Suns and the Bucks, one of the lowest rated NBA finals in a long time. Lowest rated NBA finals. It's going to be 2021 and 2020 and 2021. Suns Bucks. It's the 4th lowest NBA final since 1997. Yeah, that didn't do too well. Yeah, it's bad. Nobody wanted it. Nobody gave a fuck about the Suns or the Bucks. All right, so anyway. Let's see here. Where are we at here? Enough about that. People say, Coach, you got. I did a little bit. I got it. All right, but I wasn't completely wrong. Shout out to our brother here. 560 Gaming says all men pay. Even the drug lord eventually paid with his freedom. All right. He paid with his freedom. You gonna fuck around with these women, man. Hey, pussy dude, Punani will throw your ass, will make you lose your empire. All right, we got our brother Mr. Commander with the co-sponsorship. He said nothing, though, but we'll give you credit for it. You didn't voice your opinion, but we hear you. Mr. Commander is in the building. Joshua Moon says, married ninjas, hold that L. Yikes, the married ninjas watching. All right, married ninjas are watching. I'm gonna get to all of the support. Calm down. Now I know who's sending the hate messages. All right, now I know who's sending them. All right, he just outed himself. It's Benjamin. All right, Benjamin. Is that you down there? All right, now I know who you are in the comment section. Benjamin is the guy. Benjamin is the guy. Hey, that's your last one right here. All right, so Benjamin, your last PayPal has been read. All right, but I appreciate your support. We're going to agree to disagree, and that's going to be it. All right, I appreciate your support. All right, but we're not moving the needle. We're not getting anywhere, and it's obviously you're trolling, looking for attention, or trying to make a point that is not going to sway the audience here. All right, so Benjamin, or whoever you are, it's over for you, sir. I appreciate the money, but I don't need the money. We don't need you sidetracking the show. All right, so we got it. You don't agree with us. I don't know why you're here, but you can keep sending me money, but I'm not going to read any more chats. All right, we got it. All right, we got him. He just trolling for money and sidetracking the show. You obviously were not changing your mind. You're not changing our mind. You see? All right, we're good here. That's your last super chat. All right, so I appreciated Benjamin. You know what I mean? All right, so we got him right there. Shout out to no government name. DW says, my ex from a year ago is calling me. She revealed to me that she began having anxiety and panic attacks after turning 30 this year with no husband or children. Looks like it's buzzer beater time for that lion ass bitch. All right. But yes, that happens all the time, guys. One of the things that women don't do is they simply will not make good decisions in the moment. They don't make good decisions in the moment. One of the reasons you know why they don't make good decisions in the moment is they'll pass on decision making in the moment. All right. Hindsight is 20/20 with them. So since every decision have consequences, they typically don't. If they don't have anyone to pass that decision making on to, they may make the wrong decision based on emotions, not logic. What makes sense long term? They're not going to make this decision. They're almost going to make a bad decision. Then they'll have to find a reason why. Blaming someone else, blaming you. They will say their frontal lobe hasn't developed. They were young. They were wilding. It doesn't count. They will come up with all reasons to dodge this accountability. Simply put, when you were with her, she didn't want to cooperate. She was in her emotions. She decided, no, I'm not going to listen to you. However, that had long-ranging consequences. To that point, she's now anxious, panic attack, and struggling that she's at a certain age and she doesn't have the results. Then she will spin the block. She will come back. She will try to make sense of it. Okay? Yep, spin the block. Oh, maybe you weren't that bad. Maybe I should have listened to you. But meanwhile, you putting hands on hips out here. They just spin the block. Oh, okay, I'll take you back. No. A lot of women think, this is why we tell men, it is not in your best interest to take an ex back. Because what she's recognizing is her plan didn't work when she got back out there. You're the last resort. She's not coming back to you because she missed you. She's coming back because her plan didn't work. We're just arming you with this information. This is a very manipulative and predatory move by her. And thus, she's preying on your instinct to have sex with her and saying that you have no other option better than me. You think she's going to get on your program the second time? She missed out the first time. All right. And so she was ready to push those chips in and say, nah, I'm going to do what I want to do. Then it doesn't work. And then she comes back. Believe me, I never let women spin the block on me. Okay. Meaning that in effect, like say for instance, a woman, you're dating her and then she, she moved on and she'll tell you, oh, I've been super busy. You've been super busy gobbling dicks. All right. But that's neither here nor there. You've been super busy trying to find Super Saiyan simps. You've been too busy trying to find another goofball. Then you put me on the back burner. You didn't find the goofball. A month and a half, 2-3 months later, you spin the block. Oh, how's it going? I was just thinking of you and I got super duper busy. No, fuck that. And I figured we could start dating again. How about we go out to dinner and start at square one? Nope. Nah, bitch. You coming over and you're going to gobble up nuts. That's what you're going to do. Right? That's what you're going to do. That's the third date. We were on date number 3 when you will be gobbling up nuts. So, I don't think Benjamin was the guy. We might have outed the wrong guy. So, anyway. But that's what they'll try to do. They'll try to really. All right, look. Benjamin, you got wrecked for no reason. All right, Benjamin, you the wrong guy. All right, it wasn't Benjamin. Look at he in there like, coach, bruh, help, they getting me, bruh.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
All right, it wasn't Benjamin. All right, anyway. Yeah, accidents happen. Accidents happen, sir. Let me see here. Sir. I'm not perfect. Let's see here. I'll show you. All right, here we go right here.
Believe me, sometimes accidents can happen when you are busy playing, and you do not want to stop to use the potty.
That's right.
Sometimes you're not really sure if you should go to the potty or play some more.
But if you wait too late, you have to run to the door, and then you might go on the floor.
Accidents happen.
Accidents happen.
That's what they say.
That's what they say.
Accidents happen.
Accidents happen.
Night or day.
They happen night or day.
Accidents happen when you're awake or you're napping. Accidents happen, and that's okay.
Oh, no, accidents happen, Benjamin. Sorry, man. Sorry, bro. I didn't read the. Accidents happen, night or day. You know what I mean? It's okay. I'd appreciate you, sir. You're like, coach, how the hell do you know that song? Like, how the fuck do you know that? All right, Benjamin, I'm sorry. All right, I'm sorry. Accidents happen, sir. All right, please accept my apology. All right, anyway. He like, this is a family show. How the hell do you know that song, coach? Now, I had kids. You know what I mean? Listen, I had kids. And we would put this shit on. And we taught them how to potty train. Accidents happen. I remember one of my kids pottied on themselves. We were teaching them to potty train. And they were like, accidents happen. It happens. All right, Benjamin got Skitty Pop Pop. Benjamin got Skitty Pop Pop. And we bringing him back to life.
Pop, pop, cop, cop, cop. Skitty keep pop, pop. And a pop, pop, boom.
All right. We're bringing you back to life, sir. All right. We got you. Shout out to our brother here. It is Michael R. says, hey, coach. He says, you ever heard the Froggy Fresh Jimmy Butler song? It's hilarious about LeBron and Jimmy Butler in the playoffs like 10 years ago. If you have a sec, you should check it out real quick. All right. Maybe I'll come back to that. Froggy Fresh. I'll come back to it. I have to check it before I get the copyright, though. I need to check it. Shout out to KP says, coach, when is the North American tour starting? And where is Montreal and Vancouver on the list? End of the year? Your favorite Gen Z, much love. Montreal. All right. Montreal, Canada. I don't know, man. Y'all got to pay me to come. Right? And I already found out who Benjamin was. He got lynched in the chat. He says, the icon is my favorite cartoon character. The PayPal is the real me. All right, Benjamin wasn't the other guy. All right, damn, Benji.
Pop, pop, cock, cock, cock. Skitty, keep, pop, pop.
Sorry, Benjamin.
And a pop, pop, boom.
All right, I got you, brother. I appreciate you, man. He got skitty pop pop for no reason. Montreal? Oh, my goodness, bruh. I don't know if Canada's on the list. I don't know if I'm going to Canada. Like, I don't know, man. There's a lot of Linglings in Vancouver. I've been to Vancouver, Canada before. I've been there before. It's a great place. Montreal? All right. Anytime I think of Montreal, I think of Dino Bravo, I suppose. And Mr. Inquisitive says, Coach, fuck them Mitches. Indeed. Let's hold up. Before I read the rest of the super chat, hey, Mitch ass ninja that keep bringing up shit and you don't want to listen. We got to tell you this right here. Wait a minute. Where is the song at? I don't even know where my song at. There it is. Fuck these bitches. I don't even want to. Yeah, he says, fuck these Mitches. 90s never coming back. I'm seeing things different. He says, most of the time, the few dollars you give a woman is nothing to a boss. It means everything to her equally. Staying in line long as if you, I think as long as you're not a goof troop. That's what it says right there. She's going to stay longer as long as you're not a goof troop. Monk mode, free agent lifestyle. It's a co-sponsorship. It's a lifestyle. And I'm going to tell you, man, let me give you the support.
I'm rich, bitch.
A lot of people really don't know what we're trying to say. And there's only so many things I can say on YouTube, to the point that we have a private group where we openly discuss this. As you can see, a lot of guys really are stuck in a quagmire here. They're like, what are we doing? What are you suggesting, coach? We break it down. Locals gang, press 1. And again, the guys won't go to locals because it's not that they don't want to get money involved with women. They don't want to get money involved in anything, right? As I said before, these niggas will find a way to not pay for anything. Okay, clothes. These niggas shoplift clothes at Kohl's, right? They're broke. Cheap tacos on dates, walking dates. I'm just going to tell you, men that that have a problem with money and women, they have a problem with money and everything. Locals gang, we really get into the details. I'm just going to say, if you're confused about what we're talking about, when you go over to locals, there should be no confusion. The problem is I can't talk about it over here. There are too many Mitches. There's too many men not trying to understand. There's too many men trying to live out the Pookie dream. There's too many coochie commies over here. And we cannot talk to you straight over here. So we have to leave you out of the equation and make you open your fucking wallet. And we raise the prices like 3 or 4 times because too many coochie commies keep coming over there and fucking shit up. And I seen a couple coochie commies in here talking about we paying to eat the pussy. Like this type of stuff you cannot discuss with normal guys. You can't discuss it. They're on the short bus and they're getting priced out and they're really frustrated because they're seeing me waxing ass like Rain Dance. All right, they seeing me doing what I'm doing and it's undeniable, receipt shown. So we have to take it over there because there's too many crash out pookies over here. There's too many guys that literally think that, where's my pookie? There's too many guys trying to live this dream out. Where a girl pays them, right? There's too many of these guys out here, right? A girl pays him. I want the girls to pay me. All right, nigga, dude, we've already proven that ain't going to happen to a great percentage of men, and it ain't going to be even sufficient to make you a man. Then we got guys that are trying to live out a pimp life, and they ain't never put one bitch on the blade. Then you got guys out here trying to say, well, I'm going to smash some rich MILFs. I mean, it's like, guys, please, please, please. We're not even on the same level. We're not in the same game. We're not in the same echelon. First of all, it's Sky Jackson. First of all, bruh, I don't fuck with bitches that look like this. If I do, it's an off night. So this is not going to be my dream where this bitch going to be paying me and I'm going, there's women that pay me. Second of all, I'm never going to be Pookie. I'm never going to be this guy. I'm never going to be this guy. I'm never going to be with her for more than 25 minutes. And that's an occasional, once every 3 months, I might fuck a bitch like this. All right? Once every 3 months. So this is where we're here. We're obviously got a group of men that are immature and childish. They're living out some dream where they're, and much of it is it's porn fantasy. Let's just be, it's porn fantasy where I'm living a porn reality. I live the reality life of it. All right. I'm living it out. All right. You're living the fantasy. You're like chasing this fantasy where you're like, oh, this older 47-year-old bitch wants me and I'm 22. My best friend's mom, right? My best friend's stepsister. Like, you guys are living out some way crazy fantasy that we're not even talking about over here. And there's just too many Mitches that watch me for free. And again, it's kind of what we have here. We have to separate the groups. We have to separate the groups of what we're talking about for you to understand. If you don't understand, I can simply say, well, you know, it probably has to do with number one, your age, number two, your location, and your wallet. All right, that's where your problem is, sir. That's where it lies, because that's where it is. Okay? You're not gonna get it. So we got to move the conversation to a mature audience where we understand. I'm 47 years old. I fucked a lot of 40-year-old MILFs. All right, that is not the top of my. I was a personal trainer in Mill fucking County, Newport Beach, Orange County, California. The home of the goddamn white MILF. Trust me, dude, that's not all it's cracked up to be. Yeah, the punani is good, but them bitches' breath be smelling like 2-day-old wine and garlic. All right, I'm good off that. I'm very good. That is not the peak of, you know, me trying to prove punani. That's great. I'm trying to put some hands on some young tenders, all right? Some tenderonis. My dream is not to sneak into my friend's stepdaughter's room and fuck her. That is not. And then leave before my friend finds out I'm fucking his stepdaughter. This is not a dream for me. This is getting me nowhere. You know, brothers, you got to understand. So these are the things that we're talking about here where we're like, dude, you're not in my echelon, or as we call it, echelon over here, as Nas calls it, Nas Escobar. You're not in my echelon. We're not talking about the same destiny. You're talking about bullshit, and we talking about life over here. We live in life. Ninja, we try to take motherfucking airplanes to shit. You're talking about some soggy skinned ass. You know how many soggy skinned women that I done fucked on? This is not the peak of things. Yes, and for free. This is not the peak of society. All right. This is not the peak. Them bitches is not the top of the world. All right. So please, man, we're trying to get these guys to understand. But look, I'm not trying to get them to understand. If you don't get it, you don't get it, motherfucker. There's a reason. There's a reason, because you're a little boy. And you're chasing fantasies. You're chasing prawn fantasies. You think, hey, this is the type of guys, listen to me. These are the type of guys that think when they watch prawn, that prawn stars are driving up to bus stops and getting women to fuck them. All right, you guys have seen these scenes, right? I'm not the only one, you nasty boys, all right? You see these scenes.
That's nice.
Some dude walking down the street, some dude walking into a nightclub, MILF hunting, some guy driving up to a bus stop, and a woman is like, I'm short on cash, and then they go fuck. And he's like, he's just be driving up to these bitches and fucking them. And what does he do? He normally pays them. But let me just explain to you what's going on. Since I lived in the San Fernando Valley, which was the porn capital of the world, these are fake videos. The bang bus, the bang bras, these are fake videos. Anytime you see those videos where those girls are in the bus and it has graffiti, this is prawn. This is not a real video. These girls are I stopped showing them as reactions. These are porn intros. These are porn videos. Now I'm going to tell you how it works. I'm going to tell you how it works. In that industry, in order to film it, you must get a model release form. Not only that, most of them you must get testing, STD testing, before you film something like that. STD testing is 2 or 3 days. It might look like a normal woman. It's meant to be a normal woman because it's meant to make you believe that a guy can approach a woman at the bus stop and she can be just as desperate to go have sex. These people are paid for this. They're getting you to believe that men do this successfully and go to bars and hunt MILFs, and all of a sudden she's doing monkey double backflips on you. This is fake. But a lot of men then go out to try that, hoping that he could score a woman a nympho to come back to his room and give him some free pussy. Okay? You need to have STD testing, model release form, clearances, ID check. You need the ID. You need to have everything, the I's dotted and the T's crossed for that type of scene to happen. That type of scene to happen, you cannot just do that and then put it out for public consumption for pay. This is fake. And guys, you guys are literally following these fantasies by gold approaching. Maybe one day I could go out, like I could hunt MILFs at a bar and then think you're going to get the same result. You're not. It's all fantasy. It's all fantasy. These are all actors, and most of those acting girls is going to get fucked 1, 2, 3 times and be back in Tupelo, Mississippi. Be back in Cincinnati. All right. Yep. They're on W-2 and all of that. So we got to understand what will happen to a young guy is they'll be like, I'll be a gigolo. And I'll get women that have crazy issues that just want to fuck and pay me. Let me tell you, bro, if you're going to be a male gigolo, you're going to fuck men too. You're going to let men suck on your dick. You're going to twerk on men. You're going to let men tickle your balls. Most male dancers and male gigolos, their biggest clientele are men. Little you know who-ish men, balding, nasty boys. They're not going to be women and hot, attractive women. I don't care what you see on the TV. They had a reality show that showed this. You're going to be a gigolo or a male dancer. Yeah, you'll have some nasty women every now and then. The majority of your clientele going to be men. Okay? That's who it's going to fucking be. Hey, yo, and that's where the money is at. Hey, yo. That's where the money is. If you don't want to mess with the men, guess what? You're going to fucking be broke. You're going to be broke. You're going to be out here doing it for $50 here and there. You ain't even going to make enough money to make it. Trust me, I'm in Las Vegas. I see it all the time. The male gigolos. Dude, have you ever been to Las Vegas? If you've ever been to Las Vegas and you've been down to the downtown Las Vegas, all right, has a lot of dudes, ripped muscles, abs. They standing out there street performing and shit. If that, they're going to have gay dudes or fat women. They're not going to have hotties. The hotties just walk right by them. The baddies ain't got no time for that shit. Okay? But people think, man, I'm just trying to get y'all to wake up. And there's a guy that was in the red pill. I'm not going to say his name, but you know him. He was a dancer. He was a male dancer. He was a male dancer. I ain't trying to throw him under the bus. But he was a male dancer. And he'll tell you this too. He'll tell you this too. He'll tell you, you want to be a male dancer? You'll be dance for fucking men. All right, in Miami. So stop with these goofy fantasies and shit like this where you're trying to promote this as a peak lifestyle for men to live. You're going to fuck around and find out the hard way. You're going to fuck around, find out the hard way. Just live this life out. Pookies, women that pay men like this shit right here, it's going to be ideal. It's going to be a pookie. A guy headed absolutely nowhere. He can't boss up or nothing. He's absolutely headed nowhere. He's in jail right now. So I don't even know what we're talking about. The next phase is the guys that want to monetize themselves for women. You're going to be fucking a lot of fat women and gay dudes. Or you'll be broke. That's going to be 80% of your clientele. Fat, old women, and gay dudes. Old gay dudes at that. Old gay dudes. Like 50, 60, 70-year-old gay dudes. Because that's who has the money. Okay? It's hard for men to monetize themselves. It's very, very difficult. And if you do, it ain't going to be for very long. And this guy, his woman's paying him, but she's beating his ass and putting him in jail. All right, that sounds like the peak of masculinity, does it? Right? We want to get men to leave that fantasy world. That's a fantasy world you're going to waste way much time. You're not going to go anywhere with it. It is not even worth it. It's not worth it. You'll wake up. Same thing with personal trainers that fuck their female clients. They're going to end up broke. All right? That is not the life. All right? Because they put pussy over the money. Guys, your reputation is going to get ruined quickly. I worked in that business. Same thing with coaches fucking their players. You're going to get fired. Right? You're going to get fired. Why work that hard to get to that profession and then fuck on your players? All right? You're going to get fired. You're going to get caught. You're not going to last very long. Same thing. You're a personal trainer. You get a reputation for sleeping with your clients, you're cooked. You're going to get kicked out of the gym. Nobody wants to work around people like that. Nobody wants to have their wives go to that gym anymore. All right? No guy wants to pay for his wife to lose weight and get fucked on. So he's going to ruin his business. He's going to ruin his business. All right? Everybody that has a mind and experience knows this. You're going to mess your bag up trying to have sex with some old mills that are your clients or that are at your gym and they're rich. You're going to fuck up your whole reputation. And that shit gets around fast. Your clients are going to dwindle. I've seen people do it and they lost all their clients. All right, just like that. Okay? So your reputation is in the mud. And I knew a dude that did this, and allegedly he did it with his client's daughter. He did it with his client's daughter. So what's going to happen? Right? He did it with his client's daughter. And the daughter was a minor at the time. So he had to go scrambling and scraping for shit. And he had to get out of town. He had to get out of Dodge because he got a charge. All right? They charged him for that. He caught a charge. And I was like, damn, what happened? He was like, well, I was with a client. She had a daughter. She was 16. I started training her, and he started fucking. Then he had to get out of Dodge. Then he was leaving his clients to me and a whole bunch of other people. All right? So I was like, shit, bruh. And he was married with children, too. He was married with children. He had a wife and kids, and he had to get up out of Dodge. I was like, damn, man. All for some pussy? Like, come on, man. But, you know, y'all want to go Tom Brady and that wife. Guys, it's still early. I mean, that's going to be a one-off. Let's go see how long that lasts. You can't put pussy ahead of the money. It's the money first. And when you find out, then when you start getting into monetized women, it's chump change. Yeah, it is. It's absolute chump change. It's worth it. You'll be like, I'd rather do this. But anyway, it is bad news out here. But guys who are trying to sell you this fantasy of doing shit like this, I'm going to tell you, man, do not do it, bruh. This shit ain't worth it. Odds are you ain't never going to be Tom Brady's trainer type shit. Let's see here. We got our brother. This is, it's the evil world we live in. Okay, here we go. I'm just trying to teach y'all. I'm just trying to teach. Men, your lives are long. Pause. Yeah. Oh, shout out to our brother Pro Man says, get some money pregnant. Shout out to obstacles of and opportunities. Get some money pregnant out here. All right. So do not be out here messing around like that. You know, I think even Pearl Davis said she had a situation like that. Where, dude, I would never be fucking my clients. Now, if they're a former client, all right? But if they're my client, all right, I'm getting the money. I'm getting the money. All right, I'm getting the money first because you can get a constant stream of money. All right, the pussy is never going to be working. You can take the money and improve your pussy position, but not with the clients, not with your players. All right, that is so short-sighted. And I know men and women to do that. They'll start fucking their players. I'm like, nigga, what? Why? Bruh, why? All right, now your player's roommate in college, you can fuck, all right? Right? So if you got a player who knows some girl at the dorm and they come back and say, my friend at the dorm got a crush on you, you might can fuck her, all right? But not your players, bruh. Like, this shit is too much. Leave your players punani alone. It's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, what do we got here? We got confessions. Who thinks loyalty still exists? Who think loyalty still exists? Who's scared that that if they get into a relationship, they will actually be loyal? Like, your woman is going to be loyal. Who thinks that? Who's scared that loyalty is gone? All right, let's play this video here. This is looks like a white wife. I call her a white wife. Look at those ash wash jeans. This is terrible. Look at that build. All right. 54-year-old confession. This is her confession. She has 2 confessions. Here we go.
What's your craziest confession?
Oh, Lord. Here goes. Many years ago, I went to a club and I hooked up with a guy and had a one-night stand.
Really?
Yes.
How long ago was this?
I'm not going to tell you. It's a dead giveaway.
One-night stands aren't crazy anymore with this generation. They're quite, it's quite normal.
For my age, it is.
Okay.
Okay. The next one.
Okay.
I went to I'm not going to say, I'm just going to say a venue.
Yeah.
And there was a guy there and his wife was there. Obviously, my husband was there.
Yeah.
And we disappeared and we went into a place and we did hanky-panky.
Hanky-panky. Do you want to look at the camera or walk away?
I think I better walk away now.
Okay. What's your crazy?
All right, so there she is, the average build woman. All right, if you go average and less than average, it'll be free. She'll love you and be loyal. So it sounds like she went to a swingers club. The second one sounds like a swinger club. She said a venue. So it sounds like they were doing some eyes wide shut. So that was on the high end. But then she said the first one, many years ago, I sucked off a bouncer. Okay, now that her husband doesn't know about. The second one, possibly he might know about, since it seems to be some sort of swap. All right, but I can't really tell. But this is a normal suburban neighborhood woman that you think, oh, I would put the MILF titties to work. All right, bro, these women been out here. They fuck too. All right, they fuck too. They cheat on their husbands. And it's hard to figure out who's who. Just because they're wearing a basic bitch uniform doesn't mean they ain't out here with the nasty shit. Okay? But it's tough here. The first one, apparently, she said many, many years ago. I think she said she's 54. So we're talking about probably in her 30s or late 20s, early 30s, you know, maybe mid 30s. Okay. Now she's put that behind her. She's put that behind her. Somebody said, how is swingers a confession? Well, she's confessing to the public. Remember, as she said, her generation, this is taboo. Today, it's not so taboo. Young girls will confess this shit, no problem. We got to remember, older people, Gen X and boomers, it's still yet taboo to confess it to the public. So the confession, the first one is about the husband. The second one is about her public confession. It wasn't both about the husband didn't know. So yes, that's it. You know, old bitches bragging about them getting conquest 5, 10, 15 years ago and doing taboo shit like swinger shit. It's not people. People don't publicly admit that. Only young people be out here doing that shit, right? Young bitches.
Trying.
So it's still very much taboo, especially in our neighborhood. Imagine you're a soccer mom for 25 years, PTA president, and you're going to fucking believe that people can just come out here and confess that they had a swinger party? Nah, she's a PTA mom. She got kids in school, right? She volunteers for the church. She can't just jump on internet and say she was a swinger. That's still taboo for our generation, right? Young people can do this. Young bitches can come up here like we have these OnlyFans girls. They can come up here and fuck 1,000 guys and post it and make money, all right? Older people typically still be like, shh, her husband's an executive at a company. This is still taboo, all right? Younger people don't realize this. It's still quite taboo to admit you were at a swingers party for older people. All right. And for older women. You know, she'll lose her whole fucking goddamn tennis club membership, country club. They be looking at her sideways like, really, bitch? All right. Anyway. She can't show her face talking about that on Al Gore's internet. All right. Anyway. She lose her membership to the goddamn whatever it is. Anyway.
What's your craziest confession?
Oh, Lord. Here goes. Many years ago, I went to a club and I hooked up with a guy and had a one-night stand.
Really?
Yes.
All right. Yes, really. She definitely ain't apologetic about it. All right. She definitely ain't apologetic about it. She probably still thinks about it to this day with her husband. And her husband definitely doesn't know about that. But she probably encouraged her husband after that to go to the swingers party. Right? Let's experiment. Let's open our relationship up.
How long ago was this?
I'm not gonna tell you. It's a dead giveaway.
One night stands aren't crazy anymore with this generation.
All right, you see that? There's a generation gulf. And no, her husband is not in the comment section. That's a troll. All right, so as you can see, you know, Gen Z, millennials, they talk about this quite openly. Gen X, for the most part, still kind of keeps this under wrap, especially if you are known to have a happy marriage and you have a community full of people and you live in a cul-de-sac or a gated community. Yeah, this is still, you want to keep this shit under wraps.
But it's quite normal.
For my age, it is.
Okay.
Okay. The next one.
Okay.
I went to I'm not going to say.
A cuck event. That's what you went to.
I'm just going to say a venue.
Yeah. All
right. If you're on the JUCO mindset, if you're on JUCO locals, we've already talked about this. I showed you the data and full communities that have these type of relationships. Okay. So, you know, we don't just talk about, we show you the monetized dating marketplace. So on locals, I've done several streams showing you this type of life. All right, how many people are participating? What type of people are participating in the eyes wide shut, the swinger lifestyle, and the highly fetish lifestyle? These are married couples, inevitably, and most of these events, you have to bring a woman, meaning that you have to bring a spouse, a partner, a woman. You cannot show up alone. Okay, this is very, very common shit. All right, but y'all still out here trying to chase people. Like, you can bring a woman. It doesn't have to be your girlfriend. All right, but most people can't come along. The exceptions to that is a bull. All right, and typically black men are known as bulls. So black men in particular, you have to be young and athletic and vibrant and muscular, and you have to be hung like a fucking horse. Then you could come for free. If you just a regular black man, do not bring your big ass belly in there and your goofy ass not connecting beard. You're not the bull. Okay, you can't just show up alone. Where the swinger party at? Where the old white bitches at? Oh, by the way,
White women at?
most of the women are going to be there, plain Jane women. They're not going to be, I've been to these venues. They're not going to be hotties. No baddies there. They're not going to be motherfucking 22-year-old women unless she came with her 60-year-old sugar daddy. All right. They're not going to be young couples in there. They're going to be old 42, 45, 47, 50, 52-year-old nannies, mammies, grannies. You're going to be fucking mammies. Okay. Old bitches looking like librarians and shit with farmer tans. They got neck red right here and a whole body sheet white. All right, that's what you're going to be banging. All right, anyway, saggy titty bitches, titties down here. All right, librarian PTA, that's what you're going to be banging. And not only are you going to be banging her, a lot of men are. All right, so you're going to have to get your dick hard in front of a lot of dudes standing around jerking they shit. All right, it ain't a proud moment. Yeah, Birkenstock wearing bitches. All right, and you're going to be taking turns. If that. That's the cheap room. You're going to be taking turns. And her husband going to look like a banker, and he watching y'all. He watching you like a hawk. Be careful there. All right, but she gonna be having a time of her life. She gonna be thrilled while y'all trying to run a train on her, taking turns jerking off on top of her. All right, it's gonna be a whole shit show.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
He said, bring sunglasses, because somebody gonna be recording that shit. Oh, whoa. Yep, that's what you gonna be in. This ain't gonna be pretty. You just gonna be getting the rocks off. But anyway.
And there was a guy there, and
you see her shape? That's what they gonna be looking like right here. All right, you see this? This is what you're gonna be on. And you're gonna be talking about you getting it for free. All right, anyway.
his wife was there. Obviously, my husband was there, and we disappeared, and we went into a place, and we did hanky-panky.
Hanky-panky.
Hanky-panky. Yep. And you're going to have to clap her cheeks, man. You're going to have to clap her to death. She want to get all in her throat, in her belly button. Hey, I'm just trying to tell you.
The humanity.
I'm just trying to tell you. He said, bring the Pookie Shiesty mask, because somebody going to record it. The people going to be recording it. All right? They're going to be recording it. All right. Anyway, loyalty. We got this woman out here, Lil Durk. Shout out to Lil Durk. Is he arrested? I think he got arrested for something stupid, if I'm not specific. It says, woman says she broke up with her boyfriend because she went to a Lil Durk concert and realized her man wasn't on the same level. So Lil Durk is the gentleman or the young man on the left-hand side. And then the woman right here is the woman that said she's going to explain how hypergamy got the best of her. All right, boy, oh boy.
I didn't know Lil Durk was still locked up. With that being said, it's free Lil Durk. Why? Because he is responsible for quite possibly one of the biggest spiritual awakenings of my life. I'm not kidding. About a year ago today, almost roughly, Drake came to town and Lil Durk opened for him. And I remember Lil Durk came out and my mom was sitting right next to me and she leans over and she was like, he looks like he smells good. And I was like, he does. Like he really did. And literally the whole night I was like, oh my gosh, like, am I a Lil Durk fan? Like I couldn't name you one Lil Durk song, honestly. Still to this day, I couldn't name one song. But he just looked so good. So I remember going home that night and I walked into my apartment and my boyfriend at the time was like, hey babe, how was the concert? And I was like, oh, it was great. Like in the back of my head, I was like, Lil Durk, Lil Durk, Lil Durk.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
A very common thing to happen. Women do. This is just his status. All right. And I don't know about the smell good thing, but I'm not a woman, so I'm not to say. But this is just, he was in a status position. He was on stage and women were screaming. There were competition. She was, by the way, you guys know, many of these guys, unless you're sitting in the front row, the rappers can't see you. All right. When you're on stage, you can't see many people. And people will say, how you know? I've talked on stage many times. All right. The lighting is positioned so that you can't see many rows down. All right. You can't see. All right. You don't know who the fuck's out there. But in their world, you looked at me. He looked at me type of shit. And she's seeing that there's competition, right? There's competition. And then she's like, oh, I want him. I want he. Because there's some things happening around in her brain. Now, they will come back to you. A lot of you guys don't realize that when you take them to stuff like this, they are fulfilling a fantasy, even if they don't know the guys. Same thing as if when you take a woman to a basketball game, they're not going to be like, damn, these guys, I bet, they got packing. They're not going to say this. Now, when we go to a woman and women are performing us, we're like, ooh, look at her titties. Look at that ass. But women will downplay it. Oh, it was great. That guy performed well. Oh, I had a great time, honey. Thank you for going me there. But they're also aroused by the performer. They're aroused by the basketball players. And you gave them a front row fucking seat to let these niggas and these running gazelles, these giant running gazelles, perform in front of her. And she looking at they goddamn dinglings the whole time. But she ain't going to tell you that.
Hey, yo, chill, son.
She ain't going to tell you that. She's not going to tell you that she's fantasizing and she's moist and percolating. But you bought him a front row seat to that shit, thinking you the fucking man. All right, but anyway, as you can see here, I'll rewind it. He was like, oh, how was the concert? Oh, it was okay, honey. Meanwhile, she's fantasizing about the nigga. All right, but we have to know that that's the case. Here we go.
And I walked into my apartment and my boyfriend at the time was like, hey babe, how was the concert? And I was like, oh, it was great. Like in the back of my head, I was like, Lil Durk, Lil Durk, Lil Durk. But literally in the back of my head, I was like, I think our time is up. Like between me and him, I think our time is up because I feel like I have seen the other side. Like I've seen that it could be better for me, right? So I literally went to bed that night and then I had a dream. I had a dream about Lil Durk. Not the dream that Martin Luther King had, right?
Let me stop this shit right here. They always use this, again, passing accountability. Oh, you know, my friend set up my dating app profile. I really don't check it. They're the ones checking it. They're always going to pass this buck. And I went to bed and I had a dream about Lil Durk. No, you were fantasizing about him. You didn't have a dream. You literally, that was on your mind. You were having a fantasy about him, into which you created a scenario or a script that you are going to manifest to meet this man. All right, you didn't have a dream. I just happened to have a dream about him. No, this is called a fantasy. Yeah, this is not a dream. Let's continue. They know how to sugarcoat shit, don't they?
Right, but a dream nonetheless. And so I woke up the next morning, and I was like, yeah, you need to pack your stuff. I think it's time to go. I made this big spiel about how, like, yeah, I feel like we're two totally different people, which is true. Like, we really had our issues, like, to be real.
I thought she liked me, coach. Coach, man, you got to get with girls that like you. Okay, she liked you, and she went to Lil Durk contest, right? Concert. Your girl liked you. She likes me. She lives with me. She sleeps with me. She sucks me off. Then she went to Lil Durk, and now guess what? Now she don't like you no more. All right, it could happen just as fast. All right, women are flimsy and flaky, and they goddamn, you don't know what you're going to get from them day in and day out.
But Lil Durk was the catalyst. Like, to this day, Lil Durk opened my eyes.
Oh,
point
really?
blank period.
He opened your legs. That's what he opened. All right. And by the way, Lil Durk, he's in jail right now. So I don't know if that helps you out, but I believe he's in jail. And you done left your whole man for a Pookie. This is the Pookie fantasy for niggas. All right. And yeah, I think I saw Lil Durk when I went to the Drake concert myself. And let me just tell you how this works. If she was happen to get with Lil Durk, if she gets around J. Cole and Drake, she'll be fantasizing about J. Cole and Drake. So there's no ends to this. Don't think that you lost out on this. You were just at the bottom of the total poll. If she just happened to get with Lil Durk, I guarantee you, if Lil Durk starts bringing high-end rappers around him, which he does have a series of men that are above him, if he so brings this woman into his circle, she's going to do the same thing to him. She'll be like, oh, I'll just go to Drake. All right, fuck it. Can I get J. Cole? Then she's going to be with Lil Durk fantasizing about J. Cole. Okay, so their hypergamy has no ends. It knows no bounds. It has no limits. So you guys got to watch that. We have, these women are ours, but the Y is silent, if you will. Okay, these women are yours, but the Y is silent, I should say. Enjoy them. Right? She's not yours, it's just your turn. And this is another trick they'll use. They want to meet your friends. How come you never introduced me to your friends? Why does that matter? Number one, it matters because she wants to know how important she is to you. Number two, she wants to see where the hierarchy is in your male group, because all male groups have a hierarchy. So she wants to see, does she have the runt of the litter? Does she have the kingpin, the boss? Does she have the king of kings? Or does she have the motherfucking fake goofy kick me, putting kick me signs on? So this is where she's going to see your hierarchy. Then when she sees the hierarchy, she will say, oh, fuck, I got the goddamn kick me sign nigga. All right, who else can I can level up in this situation here? This has happened. We've showed you this happens. This always happens. All right, Jeff Bezos and his wife, his current fiance. All right, that's exactly how, let me see here. That's exactly how they met. Okay, let me see. And her husband, we'll put ex-husband. All right, and this is just one scenario. This is just one scenario. Okay, but this is how even Jeff Bezos, even at the top, that's how it happens. Okay. All right, so she was able to, after Tony Gonzalez, level up to a multimillionaire, which is the gentleman picture there in the light sports coat. But his circle is Jeff Bezos. And Jeff Bezos was married to Mackenzie. This guy was married to Lauren Sanchez. Lauren Sanchez a monkey branch, and fantasized or had a dream about her being with Jeff Bezos. And then she went with Jeff Bezos and divorced her husband, which I think his name is Patrick. Okay, so, but yeah, you know, if you want to know how that works, the woman is playing the scenario. She's not going to tell you this either. All right, she's not going to tell you this. No woman even admit to this. And sometimes it's subconscious. It's in their programming. It's in their DNA. So as she wants to meet your friends, she wants to know, am I important? How come you never introduced me to your social circle? I must not be that important to you. She's going to say that. And then what's going to happen is you're going to be like, okay, I'll introduce you to my friends. Then you do that. Then she gets to see where you are. Are you on the bench? Are you the leader? Are you the runt? Are you getting kicked over, played? Do people respect you? And I guarantee you, if you are not respected amongst your friends and you bring your girl, you're going to lose her eventually because she's not going to be like, oh, this ain't it. All right, you the run of the litter. Or she will find the kingpin and she will get his business card. Oh, I got your friend's business card, Derek. Dexter with the big swinging dick. Oh, why you get his business card? Oh, you know, we had an interest. I work in real estate. He works in financing. We said we're going to have lunch together. He's going to introduce me to a client. And all of a sudden, you lost your bitch. It ain't going to be on some, oh, I'm going to go over there and fuck Dexter. It's going to be on some, hey, we have a common interest. We talked about some people that we knew. We had a person in common. We have a possibility to link our businesses together. We're going to go to lunch and we're going to meet with some clients together. And then he's going to be fucking your girl. Okay? This is not little boy shit we're talking about because y'all are too busy playing PlayStation. We're talking about grown man shit here. We're talking about grown man shit. So please understand, bro. Where the ladies at when I'm teaching this class? They be quiet as fuck. They be super duper quiet listening to these things that we talk about here. Oh, I'm trying to help these guys. I'm trying to help them. We're almost to the main event. We got one more thing to show you here. Oh, actually two. Okay. Dating in your 40s right here. Dating in your 40s on It's an Evil World You Live In.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right. Let's see here. We have this woman right here who says, again, this is little boys versus men type shit. She's going to talk about grown men don't give her the time of day, but young boys tend to give her a little bit more attention and do things. Let's see what she's talking about. Dating in her, we'll say 40s.
25 to like 30-year-old guys. I'm almost 36.
Yeah.
Those guys are excited to go out with me. They will plan the date. They will go the extra mile and they have this like young, fun, they want to impress me. It's the guys who are my age and older that feel kind of jaded. Like they're just like, yeah, let's go on a walk. Fuck your walk, man.
A walk?
I'm sick. Don't ask me to go plan a date. You're not going to, huh? Because you're going to show up in Lululemon shorts and I'm going to look somewhat cute. I'm going to have to put on makeup. That the effort level is not matching. And I need to match.
Also am like, no, let's just FaceTime. You want a FaceTime vibe chat?
Yeah, that's what this walk is for. Count me out. The 25 to like 30-year-old guys, I'm almost 36.
Yeah.
Those guys
36.
are excited to go out with me.
All right. Those guys are excited. These sound like some New York bras. Oh, it does say New York City. Something was giving me New York. Okay, you're 36. Men 25 to 30 are excited to go out with you. Of course, because they're fucking horny. All right, listen.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
They're trying to get some free punani, and the only thing they have to trade with this is time. I've been done ironed this shit out. These men will waste 3, 4, 5 hours, multiple days to try to get one piece of ass. And she gonna string him along. And then when he gets that piece of ass, he's gonna celebrate like he got it for free. All right, but you didn't really. You didn't really. But now she's saying these men are excited to go out. Yeah, I mean, when you're younger, dating is for younger people. They should be excited. You're getting new experiences. You're going to new places if you are dating in New York. All right. You're meeting someone new. You're anticipating, and your sexual energy is on high. Older men on the other side. Older guys, on the other hand, are like, been there, done that. Let's talk turkey. Let's be direct. Why are we going out? Bitch, come over here and do the banana split on my goddamn meat. You know what I mean?
Yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Mode 1. Older dudes are liable to use direct mode 1. Look, bitch, we ain't trying to do all that, and you ain't on that level. All right, just come over here and do this and fix my meat and get skedaddle. All right, or hang out, bitch. I don't know what you want to do. Older men also understand that going out on these type of dates don't advantage them. Like, this is something you take your girlfriend out to do. Somebody that's been with you. You don't just start splurging on this one unless you're tricking. Right? You're just tricking. He's obviously, the older guy's not tricking on her. So he's like, look, no investment, minimal investment. I'm not excited to go out with a 36-year-old woman like you, who you've been used and abused already. All right, so you've been used and abused. You know what time it is. Don't play pretty princess. Don't play My Little Pony with me. No, we're not going to have fucking tea. No, we're not going to create a tea party in this fantasy. No. Come through or not come through. What do you want? Let's go on a walk. Let's go to the fucking Upper West Side. Let's go over there to the motherfucking Tribeca. Let's go fantasize about some shit. Let's go take a walk. Let's take a hike. And there's plenty of younger broads sitting around there by New York University. You're a little bit older for me. Let's just do it. I'll still bend you over with your light-skinned ass. I'll still hit. All right, but ain't nobody trying to do all this excited. Most men are jaded by their 40s. They ain't excited about no date. And by the way, man, do not show excitement on a date. You have to show indifference and be somewhat, Bruce Wayne-ish. I teach the Bruce Wayne method over on Locals. What 40-year-old man is just be like, I'm excited about going on a date with this new woman. All right, who is she? She's 37 years old. She's an egg freezer. All right, she's desperate to get married. And I'm going to take her out on a fantasy date. No old man doing no shit like that. We ain't that stupid. No, hell no, bitch. I can take a woman out 15 years your junior. And I can show her the world. Now, for ladies here. For ladies. You guys got to understand. A woman like this, you can't show her anything. She's already either done it herself or a man has taken her out on these dates. So from 18 to 36, that's 18 years. She's already seen shit like this. Have you been to this restaurant before? Yes. Have you done this before? Yes. Have you been to the top of this? Yes. Like, bitch already did everything. Now, a 22-year-old, a 24-year-old, have you been here before? No. Have you done that before? No. All right. You taking her to some shit she ain't done before. All right. So you're like, okay, I could show you some shit. All right. But this is how older 36-year-old women show up.
I've flown myself to Paris. I've done Greece. I've island hopped. I've done all of that.
No old man or older man wants to hear that shit. No older man wants to hear that shit. That's the last thing he wants to hear as he's about to part ways with $250, taking her from here to there. Oh, I've been here before. Oh, I've done this before. Or I ate here before. Okay, how did you do that before? Somebody paid for it. An older man, her daddy, a sugar daddy, a guy she was dating. Okay, how did it turn out? Did they get the pussy? No. Did they get married to her? No. Did they get a relationship with her? No. It was just some dude that paid and showed it, and now you the next motherfucker taking her around here and there. You just escorting this bitch around to giving her excitement. And none of that shit worked out for the previous guy. This is what I call a serial dater. All right. A serial dater is no. All right. I don't mess with serial daters. Like if I'm dating, dating to me is, I say it stems from prostitution, but dating is supposed to be meeting someone for the purposes of long-term relationship, right? If I'm dating a person, serial daters are off the chart. No. I'm not going to fucking treat a serial dater to a good night out. Unless pussy about to be on the table afterwards. She about to do the banana split on the table, the glass table, and I'm going to be underneath the motherfucker. Right? So that's more sugar daddy dating. That's more tricking. But why I'm going to take an old broad out, right, that's going serial date 80 guys in the fucking calendar year. And don't lie to me. I showed you women that have showed you this. At the end of the year, they're dating wrapped. And these women said in the year 2024, I went on 70 dates. Like, what? How you go on 70 fucking dates? I went on 54 first dates, 12 second dates. Oh, hell no. I ain't about to open my wallet for none of these skeezers. All right. Nah, I ain't about to plan nothing big for you. All right. No, the fuck not. All right. Where did you go at? While they go back and tell their friends, oh, we did this, we did this, we didn't do this, we didn't do this. All right. How was that date? It was boring. It was lame. It was exciting. It was brand new. There's nothing, man. And most men go on dates just to get a woman to do the goddamn throw their ass in the circle. All right. That's why you're going on a date. You're not going there for excitement. You know, when you're young, you are, because you're thinking about the possibilities. You're like, the possibilities are endless. I'm going to be able to smell in between her legs. You know, eventually you just want that smell of punani. But when you're older, you're not excited about dates. The woman is. This is what happens when you take a woman out on a date. Tell me if I ain't lying. You take her out on a date. She be out there. This is so fun. Wow, thank you very much. Never been here before. Wow, this is great. Ordering a glass of wine. She just like, woohoo. Feeling the vibe. The music here is so fantastic. All right. All right. Everything she wants is everything she needs. All right. Everything she sees, by the way. She's holding her glass of wine. Boy, this is fantastic. This is great. She just sitting there. Oh, look at this. Look at the curtains. I like the decor. This is great. All right. Wow, this is good. Having a party. She goes to the bathroom, lifts up her skirt, tinkles, come back out. What are we going to do next? Are we going somewhere next? You're going to come chuck on my dick. That's what you're about to do. Oh, not yet. Not yet. Let's go get some coffee. Let's go get a mocha chocolate. This is fantastic. Oh, my God. This is great. Let's go get a dessert. Let's go get carrot cake. Them bitches want to get chocolate cake, carrot cake, and shit. They're like, this is so fun. Guess what we're thinking? The whole time this is going on. We're like, damn, driving up the cost. The cost just keeps increasing. All right. The cost is going up. Every time she order a glass of wine, you're like, $25. Every time she asks for something, all right, tickets. All right, let's go get some popcorn and jujubes and shit. You're like, God damn, that's another 25. This bitch hungry. Do you want dessert? I'm a dessert kind of guy. I'm a dessert kind of girl. I love dessert. All right, this is great. Can you bring the goddamn, oh, I love that. Bring the flan and the ice cream. She just like, it's so great. You want to taste it? No, bitch. You eat it up. Hurry up, bitch. Don't get a stomach ache. Let's go. I'm going to need you to fucking choke on this dick in a minute. I hope you like dick for dessert, because that's what you about to get. And she just like, this is so fun. I've had so much fun. Thank you for entertaining me. It was so great. And you're just sitting there like, tab running the fuck up. And I'm looking at my parking. I'm like, parking, about to tow my shit. I need to put some coins in the goddamn. Then afterwards, I'm so full. I'm a little gassy and my stomach's boiling. All right, I think I'm going to have the runs tomorrow. I'm so tired. What a long night. I got to get up early for work, ass bitch. I feel a little bloated. It's hard for me to walk. I got to shit a brick. Now you got to go home. Dry dick. Why don't we get together in a couple of other days? I know. Listen, we just stayed out a little too late, and it's so fucking cold. I'm freezing. Put your hands around me. Now you're like, I done wasted all this time tap dancing in front of your monkey ass. Taking you out, tricking and treating on your ass. Because when people do call tricks, that's not true, man. The true tricks are men that date like this, all right? It's a fact. These are your true tricks. Y'all getting played, filleted, and slayed out here. And all that time, this is your monkey ass out here. This is you on the whole damn date. Yep, there it is. All right. One little thing you didn't do, one little mishap, That's why she ain't gonna give you the pussy. All right, I would not date like that. Ta-da! What did you think? Punani on my face? You think you're gonna sit on my face? I spent $350 entertaining you, buying desserts, and giving you glasses of wine. Oh, I'm a little tipsy. I don't know. Ta-da! Ass nigga. Thought you was gonna get some free pussy tonight, and you didn't. And it cost you $350 to go down and get your dick dry. You could have been in the strip club and sucked on some titties at least. All right, but you standing in front of her the whole goddamn night trying to not ruin the vibe and shit. Going faster and faster. Ta-da! Free pussy. Nope. I'm going to get some free pussy tonight. Yep, I earned it, ass nigga. All right, where we at? Show me. She'd be like, at the end of the night, what do you think, ma'am? All right, breathing and shit. No pussy for you. Up. But you want to call somebody tricking out here. You want to call what this is free pussy. But this is not free, man. You at home got to jerk it off and rub it off while she at home bringing leftovers to Dexter. Now you like merp. And you done entertained her. You just one more fucking serial date that she done checked off. Oh, I went to this great restaurant. And she's like, you're such a good man. I just love and appreciate you. You're a good guy. You're one of the good ones. All right. Thank you very much. Yes. And then you hit her up. You want to come over to my house on Friday? I'm a little busy this week. Because she know them pennies going to have to drop. And I'm going to be the penny inspector. I'm going to be the penny inspector. All right. So what do we got here? Last one. And then we'll get to the main event. A Chicago woman shares her story about meeting a man in Atlanta, falling in love, and him giving her the hivy-jivy. All right, so this is going to be the opposite effect. This is a guy right here that figured out how to play a little bit of a game of trick or treat. So let's play the video here.
Lifestyle I had, I just never thought I would contract HIV. My name is Jessica Davis. I'm 30 years old, and I'm HIV positive. I am from Zion, Illinois. It's about 45 minutes north of Chicago. Most people from Chicago know it because it's by Six Flags. I was born and raised there, and I graduated from high school there. I went straight to college. After high school, I went to Southern Illinois University in Edwardsville. Like, we grew up in like two totally different lifestyles. So, you know, as they say, opposites attract. We went shopping. We went out to eat. He used to take me anywhere I wanted to go. We were just like walking around, window shopping or whatever, and I say I want something or I saw something that I liked. He would get it for me. And he had a lot of money, like cash. So I questioned it, but then I was like, whatever, you know.
All right, so this is a classic one. This is kind of like what this woman's talking about. So if a guy has a lot of money, trick or treat, right? So it's useless to him. It's not going to affect him. This is why guys were like, he was tricking. He got them draws, but he had the hibby jivvy. So he was probably a Duke shooter, a Pooter intruder, a Dookie crumb chaser. All right, but he also liked women as well. So he was a bisexual from Atlanta. That should have been a red flag. But as you can see, what happened was she went to the highest bidder. She went to the highest bidder. This is the dangerous game that they play of hypergamy. Right? Oh, I went with him. He looked good. He smelled good. Okay, I want a man to take me out on something fantastic. I want him to trick on me. I want him to be excited about going out. And guess what? All you got to do is show that excitement. He took me shopping. He took me to whatever I wanted, he bought. And he took me eating. Guess what it cost you? Your fucking health. You got HIV. There's a cost to everything. There's nothing free out here, bruh. As a man, you're going to have to figure this out. As a woman, you're going to have to figure this out. A guy that can take you on fantastic dates, he got lots of bitches. Lots of them. He probably have a budget of $10,000 a month where he could just trick on women all fucking month and get pussy after pussy after pussy. And it's a drop in the bucket for him. Drop in the bucket. For you, that's your life fucking savings, if you're lucky. But there's guys out here that the women go to the highest bidder. They play that hypergamy, and they play it a little bit too long, thinking they're getting something for free. He took me out to this fantastic restaurant. He took me to this concert. He took me to front row at the football game. He took me this. He bought me this. He tricked $5,000 on me on this. Most of these guys are married or something else is going on. They got a lot of bitches. Okay? And so as they try to level up in this, you will realize they even have trade-offs. So she said it was a red flag, but she just couldn't dodge the free fucking meals and the free the free shopping. She couldn't dodge it. Her inner hypergamy angel, her inner vixen could not dodge it. And guess what? He went Roski.
Oh, he was paying, so I didn't ask. With the lifestyle I had.
All right, he was paying, so I didn't ask. All right, so yeah, I mean, their inner demon will get them. They have that story, the husband store. You guys heard that. Okay, the husband store. Kevin Samuels talked about it. The husband store. That's a very common fairy tale. That's a very common story where the woman just be like, let me get more. Let me see what I can get more. Let me see what I can get more. And then boom. Oh, gotcha, bitch. All right.
Gotcha, bitch.
A man that can do that has multiple women, or in the case Atlanta, multiple men. And he could get it just that easy. All right. He could get it just that easy. He don't have to work for it. He just have to spread some money out, and that's going to legs open. Wait. And he's back out.
I just never thought I would contract HIV. My name is Jessica Davis. I'm 30 years old, and I'm HIV positive.
Well, shout out to Jessica there. Let's get to the super chats. Main event shouldn't be that long. All right, but it should be an interesting one. It is food for the Mitches. It's definitely an interesting conversation for people that want to know about this. It's an interesting development happening here, so we'll tell you about it. Cody Draper says CGA's lessons for women is it's fair for men to walk if they don't need a man and learn the hard way. It's fair for them to walk if they say they don't need a man and learn the hard way. Is there a comma in there? All right, help me out. CGA lesson for women. Is it fair for men to walk if they say they don't need a man and learn the hard way? All right, so yeah, is that a question? It is fair. All right, I'm not sure. Mr. Troll to you, coach, shaking my head. It doesn't make sense to not want to get a bag. Inflation will not stop. There's more ways to make money now than any point in the history of the earth. You break generational curses by getting the bag, then teaching the next generation, Z and Beta, and they're going to need it. Yes, indeed, man. Man, we are in trouble financially. We're in trouble financially that people don't see coming. I've been trying to warn you. That it is literally like, I don't see why you're not getting it. And you have the tools to get it right now. Like everybody, like there's somebody that said this. We have all the answers to the questions. We just don't know how to apply. Everything you need to know to get to something is right here in front of you. You have it in your hand. All the books. There's books, videos, motivational speakers, men telling you that became successful and got it out the mud. They trying to help you, but you're going to call them all they grifting. All right, so then eventually, once they get up, they ain't going to give a fuck about you. They're going to be like, all right, stay broke. There's a video that I could share of a woman that just posted, and there's plenty of videos. I post this on my money mindset, but y'all still ain't going to hear me. I'm not going to show it. I'm going to just save it for the money mindset members. But this woman just posts how much she makes posting TikToks. While you're thinking people are grifting and trying to get attention, these people are cashing checks. They cashing checks. They just ain't telling you. And I'm trying to tell y'all without telling you that that's part of social media, and y'all still want people to not make no money. They making money no matter fucking what. Right? And this woman posts how much I make as a stay-at-home mom posting on TikTok. And she posted per day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And all you saw was ring, ring, ring. But you're going to say, well, it ain't going to happen for me. Okay, nigga, never mind. Like I said, you have the tools. You have all the tools to get a bag. What you don't have is fucking guts. You're a coward. But you're going to watch people do it. You're just going to be a consumer. You're going to watch people do it and then say, you're going to say what? DEI, affirmative action. It's the white man. It's everybody else's fault. But it's a cold world. It's a cold world. You guys have every tool you possibly need to make some money. All right, but I don't know what to tell you. TC says we should ban free prawn in the United States. I don't think it's going to happen, but yeah. All right, anyway. I don't think it's going to happen, but yeah, if they wanted to ban free prawn, they would have done it a long time ago. But I don't think it's out of hand now. I mean, free prawn is so bad that people now pay for OnlyFans. I mean, but free prawn is a demon. It is definitely going to allow you to drift. So drifting, you got to be careful with the prawn thing. If you have a prawn addiction, you need to be honest about it and work on it. If you're doing it every day, you know, that's going to be addictive personality. That definitely is a vice, and it's going to slow you down. All right. Just the same as anything. So be careful if you have an addiction to prawn. You need to work on that. You need to find some other outlet for sure. And, you know, if you're feeling like you need to touch yourself, you need to go for a run, a jog. All right. It is not going to be your best friend long term. So you better find something else. Find something else. It gives you a false sense of reward. That's what it does. It gives you a false sense of reward. Your brain kind of knows that you're playing a game on it. So you're doing things to finish and complete, but you're not getting the actual reward. So afterwards, you're going to feel bad about yourself. But you're going to feel good, though. You're going to feel good for about 15 to 25 seconds. Afterwards, can I explain this for a minute? This is what's going to happen. So during it, you're going to kind of feel bad because most of y'all going to have some down bad free prawn, granny prawn shit on. All right. Some shit you shouldn't be aroused by. All right. So you already went too deep. You done went down a rabbit hole. You done clicked 15, 30 videos and you said, what's this? Labia all hanging out, granny saggy titties. And then you like, oh shit. But you're like, And then what you're going to do is you're going to watch it and you're going to finish up. And you're going to roar. All right. You're going to roar and you're going to get your sock or your napkin or however you finish your setup. And then you're going to 15, 30 seconds. And then on the video, it's still going like this. And you ain't even going to want to see it. You're going to knock the fucking goddamn screen off the damn bed or whatever you're using. You're going to grab the remote. You're going to be so disgusted at yourself that you was actually able to finish on some nasty ass shit like that. And then you're going to look, you're like, oh, look at that fat, soggy, slappy, soggy, cellulite ass. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, turn this shit off. You see how your self-esteem plummets? You're going to feel bad afterwards. You got what you wanted, but then you're going to look and be like, I can't believe that shit. Let me clear my cache and shit. Let me clear my fucking search history. I don't want nobody to look at that shit. So it's a false sense of accomplishment. You thought you accomplished something, but then your reality check came up and you were like, oh, Lord, I'm a disgusting human being. So you see what I'm talking about? That is a false sense of your self-esteem is going to take a hit. Then if you keep coming back to it, it's like being on crack. You're like, damn, I need that crack. All right, labia hanging out, girl. Let's go. You're going to go to the most erotic, nastiest, raunchiest shit. All right, to get your pleasures by. Then eventually what you'll do is you'll seek that woman out. You'll seek that woman out. Okay. Now you're not going for people that are healthy, normal, of age, fertile. You know what I mean? You're going to seek out the nastiest, fattest, slimiest ass you can seek out. to get that fix. Now you're out here with a bitch and a wide ass, all right, and cellulite dimples like a golf ball that can piss on you, and you can dookie on her chest. Now that's the only way you can get off. You fucking, it's sailed. You see how that damages you? It damages you long term, all right? Because you're going to get worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. Yep, it conditions you for low-level bitches. The free one stuff, especially the free stuff, it's all low-level women. It's all the free. They give you the nastiest shit for free, and ain't never no good-looking woman. Very rarely it is. It's all the nasty bitches. Okay? All right. So be careful with that. If you have this and you're constantly going to this, you need to find another outlet for this. This is why when people always asking me about why I like this type of woman, because these bitches are healthy. The women I be getting are young and healthy. Y'all be chasing dried up hair, all right? Dried up hair, soggy, saggy titty women. That ain't healthy. I ain't saying they ain't bad. I ain't saying I wouldn't hit, but these aren't the healthiest women. You're chasing unhealthy women, bottom of the barrel women. You can't be making that your life, right? You can't be doing that. I got to get healthy with it. All right, shout out to our brother Jaden says, but coach, I had a business plan to F 50 overweight, fat hammer toe, buck to hippopotamus women and become a crypto millionaire. You mean this ain't meant to be? All right, shout out to you. Yeah, if you're messing with women like that, you ain't going to become a millionaire. All right. Now, if you can become a millionaire and mess with women like that, but you ain't going to mess with women like that and become a millionaire. All right. Shout out to our brother here. The contractor says, have a great day, coach. For 4 years, no dating, 18 months sober, and monk mode with no women. He says, never been so happy, focused, and with money. Free agent lifestyle for life. God bless you, coach. God bless you, dear sir. All right. Shout out to you right there. We in here, he in there, and he's in his monk mode. All right, he's getting his clarity. We got our brother here, YSL says, coach, the video of the white wife giving her confession was filmed in South Africa. It's likely she cheated on her husband with a ninja. Yes, you know it.
Where the white women at?
You know it. You know it. All right. You know she did. She definitely was out there getting her meat punished. Well, he was punishing her, splitting her in half. So, yes, you're right about that. Shout out to our brother here. Clifford Biggie Small says, game-changing info. Thanks, coach. Appreciate you. Shout out to Dion. Says, the Mitchell slapping. We got to slap these Mitch-ass ninjas. Yes, indeed, we do. Because people don't realize that men, we live in a hierarchy. I know you see me and I got a black t-shirt and you just think I'm a regular ass nigga. You think I'm like the other men, loser men in your life that are my age, and you think you young bucks are on the same level. Men have to understand we have a hierarchy amongst men. Some men you ain't on the same level as. They can look just like you, but you're not on the same level as. So you're having a conversation with a grown-ass man, and I'm smoking a cigar, drinking an old-fashioned in the cigar lounge. You're a weed smoking nigga in your car. If you're trying to understand what I'm talking about, you're not going to get it. You're not going to get it. All right? You're fucking with bitches that suck you off for dope. All right? We're not getting this. We're not on the same level. Been there, done that. Good luck in life. We live in a hierarchy, and particularly black men have this problem. You know, I heard Valdez, Angry Man, talking about this. Black men in particular have a problem with seeing that there's men that are better than them, that look like them. Some men can get over this, and they will make themselves better. But we as men and black men, we look at men as, oh, you're just a man like me, right? You're just a man like me. Listen to this teaching. Don't rush me. Listen to this teaching. I'm here to teach. And I'm saying the most profound shit without the main event. I'm saying the most profound shit without Straggle and Sniggle Theater. That's all for you Mickey Mouse niggas. Okay? That's all for you Mickey Mouse niggas. Okay? He says, I'm going down with the ship on you weed smokers. You weed smokers really are bottom of the barrel niggas. All right? Nobody that achieves anything other than entertainment and success, be smoking weed all day. I'm going to tell you that right now. All right. I'm going to tell you that right now. You are fucking, most of weed smokers are losers. All right. This is not even a fucking contest. All right. You're fucking losers. All right. But this Straggle Sniggle shit in the main event, that's just more for you Mickey Mouse niggas. That's to get you to click on the video. Then you come in here for these life lessons. All right. Because the main event, this is a fucking cheap main event. It's going to be 10 minutes and it's going to be over. All right. Fuck the main event. It don't mean shit. It's just to get you to click because you red pill ragers are going to click on this fucking story. This story ain't going to help you. How's this story going to help you? How's the story about these two bitches going to help you, really? I can make it help you for you Mickey Mouse ass niggas, but really what I'm talking about is the real shit. Men are afraid of a hierarchy. Men see men as, why not me? Why ain't like him? I can be like him, but you can't because it's a hierarchy. But when we see men like us, we assume, oh, I could be like him. Motherfucker, you can't. You can't, bruh. Until you become that guy. But you ain't that guy. So sit the fuck down. Learn your place. Find your lane. Know your role and shut your mouth. Know your role and shut your mouth. That's the reality of it. Okay, that's the reality. You guys are out here drifting and you're watching other men win, but you don't see the sacrifices, the late nights, the work put in, and you niggas say, well, I look like him and I can beat him. You can't. But you could if you switch your mindset and put the fucking joint down. If you stop banging yourself out to low-level prawn and you admit what low-level women are and stop fucking fat bitches and claiming you're getting it for free. There's levels to this shit. There's levels to this shit. I don't do none of that shit. And then you wonder why, coach, man, how do you become successful? Bitch ass ninja, I'm telling you, put the fucking weed down. But no, I'm going to keep my weed. Okay, stay broke. Put the fucking fat bitches down. All right, I don't want to do that. I like fat bitches. I prefer them. Okay, be broke. You don't see rich fat women out here. You don't see fat women with rich niggas. All right, but I want to be successful. Stop dating strags. But I love black women. Okay, stay broke. Stay broke. All right, put out 80 videos in 2 weeks. Oh, man, I ain't got no time for that. Okay, stay broke, motherfucker. All right, what to tell you? Don't know what to tell you. Y'all don't want to give up your little useless shit. You don't want to give up your little useless shit that ain't helping you. It ain't hurting me, but is it helping you? You're saying it's not hurting you, but I'm saying it ain't helping you. You ain't hearing me, though. Stay broke. Stay broke. And don't show me the motherfuckers that got rich off of it. They probably was jumping off a motherfucking table. All right. They probably was running through linebackers to get rich, smoking dope. You, on the other hand, you can't even lace up your boots in the middle of the day. How do you become rich? How do you become successful at it? Well, I gave up listening to losers outside of my world, including family members, ex-wives. I got rid of all these motherfuckers. All right. Well, I don't want to give up on my family. Stay broke then. Stay broke. I don't want to give up on my black people. We deserve the right. Okay, stay broke. Right? You guys are literally distracted by all this shit over here that is not helping you. But you're saying it ain't hurting you. But I'm saying it ain't helping you. You are listening to a man that is rose from the ashes and got it out the mud. This ain't luck. I'm telling you. You're saying it's not hurting you. I'm saying it's not helping you, and you're not hearing me. You're not hearing me. You refuse to hear me because you guys need your vice. You need it. But it ain't helping you. Black strag bitches ain't helping you. Fat white women ain't helping you. Weed ain't helping you. Porn ain't helping you. It's hurting you, and you're in denial. Right? Okay? It's hurting you and you're in denial. And I'm here. You wanted me to talk about 2 OnlyFans bitches that I really don't even want to talk about. If you want to be honest, I don't give a fuck about these 2 women that I'm going to talk about in the main event. However, I know you mindless bitch ass niggas care because this is red pill rage shit for you guys. See these women. All right, so I'll give it to you. And I'll talk about it for a good 10 minutes. Just so you can get a fucking show. And I can clip it and show it to you red pill raging Mitches. But you think this fucking makes me excited to talk about these 2 skeezers? I don't give a fuck about them. Right? You know what I caught? You know what I care about? Is I care about giving you something that can help you. So I'm going to bring you fucking Mickey Mouse people in so you can hear the lesson. So I can slap you bitch ass ninjas across the face. So I can verbally assassinate you. And I'm going to make you wait. I'm going to make you wait to hear your little red pill rage shit. All right, you want to hear about 2 OnlyFans girls? Let's talk about them, you bitch ass niggas. Get in here. Let's go. All right, an exciting story about 2 skeezers. All right, let's get to it. We're going to talk about OnlyFans girls and how they're going to fuck their lives up. All right, here we go right here. They took it too far this time. We told you, ladies, you're going to do OnlyFans and just going to go too far. And you went too far this time. All right, now the Mickey Mouse guys are right here. All right, tell them, coach. Tell these OnlyFans girls that they're going to lose in the end. And we're going to win. All right, yes, the men are the prize. We're going to win. And I'm going to tell you about 2 OnlyFans skeezers that are going to fuck their lives up. Here we go right here. Look at, let's go. Let's get them out. These stuts, these sleazers, scores, slores. Are you good? Yes, let's talk about it. Said your favorite Rail Pill content creator because they be eating this shit up. All right, but they're just giving you fucking rage bait. This is just some rage bait. All right, here we go right here. Let's talk about these bitches. All right, let's talk about them and make you feel better for jerking off to them later. Yes, that's what you're going to do because this is just advertising for these skeezers. This is just advertising for them, by the way. Every time a red pill guy makes this video, they're advertising for these women. And you don't send them no super chat, no super thanks, but you go over to these bitches' videos and watch them. Yep, but oh, okay. All right, y'all want to hear it. I'm giving you the keys to life. These men make content to rage bait you all day long, and they get you in here to hate these women, and you ain't gonna fuck near one of them. You ain't gonna fuck near one of them. And you ain't gonna fuck a woman that looks like one of them. All right, so, but you're gonna be out here jerking off to her. I can guarantee you that. Now, this article is nothing but advertisement for these women. They are paying a media team to advertise for them. And, of course, we're getting 36 months no financing on furniture and shit. All right, but it says OnlyFans star Lily Phillips threatened with U.S. deportation if she films 1,000 men sex stunt on American soil. This is going to make some red pill ragers happy. All right, that's right. You can't do it in our fucking country. All right, men are the prize, ass niggas. All right. All right, so here we go right here. OnlyFans sensation Lily Phillips claims she was threatened with deportation from the United States over her plans to film herself having sex with 1,000 men. Appearing on the Plug Talk podcast, the English model, age 23, said that she originally planned to film the jaw-dropping sex act on American soil. And it says, however, she was soon warned that she would be thrown out of the country if she went through with the stunt. Blame Donald Trump. All right, and it says right here, I was meant to do it here in America, but got quite a lot of advice saying you will be deported if you go do it there. She told Plug Talk host Adam22 and Lena this bit of information. Okay, you guys like to talk about these people. Adam22 and Lena, and I don't like to talk about these people. All right, this is like mind-numbing content to me, but for some people click on this shit. All right, so it says right here, Lily went on to say that she was even stopped by custom officers at LAX, that's the Los Angeles International Airport, and grilled about her X-rated career as well as her reasons for traveling to the United States. Quote from her, they were asking if I was a prostitute and stuff like that, she shared. I was like, yeah, I fuck all these guys, but they don't pay a penny, so it's not prostitution. I just fuck a lot of guys. This is according to her. And it says, Lily shot to overnight fame after starring in a YouTube documentary, I Slept with 100 Guys in One Day. Let me stop it right there and give you guys some lessons now. All right, there she is, a nice little piece of calico. All right, let me give you some lessons here. I don't know if you guys know this, and this might help you. Women that do these type of videos and acts and OnlyFans, and they have sugar baby websites, it is difficult for them to travel internationally, all right, especially in certain countries. Now, Dubai is not one of those countries, but any woman that has this type of social media footprint, or they have a footprint where they have done this, sometimes it's hard for them to get into other countries, right? You will find that. And a lot of them will get headed off by some sort of security. Don't ask me how I know this, all right? But don't ask me how I know this. But yes, gentlemen, this does happen quite a bit, more than you know. A lot of these women will not get through customs. I even have problems getting through customs, all right? So as a podcaster, because I travel with podcast equipment. I travel with cameras and studio equipment and lights and all kind of stands and stuff like that. I travel with this stuff, and dude, I always have to go through customs, and they ask me 11 questions. All right, is the studio, am I taking the studio there? Is it staying there? Am I bringing it back? What type of content do I make? All right, it is very, I get pulled over at customs every time, every single time when I'm traveling internationally with my studio. So they do want to know what all of this shit is. The world has not caught up yet to podcast and these type of things. So if you have this type of equipment with you, most normies don't know what it is. I actually, when I went to Brazil, I got stopped. All right, they went through my shit. Every time I go through the security line, they're like, "What is this?" Now, I only had one person recognize it, meaning that the one person saw and they were like, "Oh, it looks like a mic stand for a podcast equipment." So only one person in all these years have been able to recognize it through the machine without looking through the bag what it was. Okay. So everybody else is like, what is that? And what is this? And what kind of shit is that? And why is there a wire? They open the bag and they see the webcam and they're like, oh, okay. They have to open the bag to see what it is. And then they might have some questions. Are you keeping it? When you're going internationally, they'll ask you questions. And most of the time they don't have someone that speaks English, right? So you're talking to someone trying to explain. I make YouTube videos. And they're like, what? They don't know what the fuck is going on. YouTube videos, their world, that's not their reality. So you got to realize that. So yes, there are women that are OnlyFans, they're sugar babies, and they have difficulty traveling. They do. Sometimes they won't let you in, and they will get turned away. Now, her saying she's going to get deported, well, what does that actually mean? All right, you're only here visiting to cut a scene. Deport, I don't know if that would qualify as a deport, but sometimes they just won't let you in. Or they just won't let you in. They'll turn you away and send you back. All right, so that part is true. Having someone say, I know you're going to shoot a scene with 1,000 guys and they're going to deport you may not be true. But again, like I tell you, if you see these articles about these OnlyFans girls, this is just advertising for them. Matter of fact, this article about her and the headline, that's the end of the story right there. See this article? All right, this is just advertising. Many times these girls pay for this advertisement. Me doing the show on this is just advertisement for the girl. More men are going to give her money than me talking about this. More men watching me are going to find her content and send her money than me talking about this and making money from this via AdSense, which I don't, or any other content creator. You guys realize this, right? You guys realize this. This is where you guys don't understand this thing about content creation and rage bait. This is just keeping their name, right? This is just keeping their name in your mind. Then when the content creator does this, see, they're taking action against her. No, they're not. She's good. She's going to fucking get her. Who's going to stop her from getting fucked after she gets through customs? Nobody. And after she shoots the scene, what's going to happen? Nothing. But we noticed this with the Ever What podcast. We noticed this with Fresh and Fit. I've been on Fresh and Fit several times. Trust me, these women's numbers go up just appearing on the video, no matter how they came across in the video. Lots of members still remember names of girls that I was on Fresh and Fit with, and they followed them. They followed them. They know their backstory. They kind of know our backstory together, and their numbers went up. And you guys sent them DMs and stuff like this. Okay? So we have to understand, this is my point of teaching this. This wasn't to give you red pill rage bait, but yes, this is where we're at. So when you see Daily Mail, New York Post covering this particular story from this angle, this is to get you pissed off, but it's also, and call them a kind of whores and skeezers and sluts, but it's also advertisement for them. Okay, so this is just advertisement. Most of you guys are not going to send me a chat, but you're going to go subscribe to our OnlyFans, for sure. More men are going to do that tonight than are going to help me out. So it is what it is. Now, let's go down here and give her this. All right, so that is the end of that portion of the argument. That was just a headline. It's an attention grabber. And we're here. But she's going to talk. They didn't talk about the documentary going viral, her crying in the video. We already covered that. She talked about the 6 guys in her head. She felt robotic. Nothing new in this article. And after the stunt, Lily announced plans to sleep with 100 men in 24 hours. However, we covered this part. Fellow OnlyFans performer Bonnie Blue, 25, beat her to the punch this month after having sex with an eye-watering 1,057 fellas in 12 hours. Now, Bonnie has told the Daily Mail that Lily stabbed her in the back by stealing the idea from her after they became friends, which is going to show you here. They're friends. But, of course, now they're frenemies because, you know, the blue-eyed monsters here beat each other to the punch. All right, but Bonnie's claiming Lily stole the idea, if you're keeping track. But I covered this before, if you're keeping track. Now, going down further, the next article here is about Bonnie. OnlyFans just banned Bonnie Blue's 1,000 men sex stunt video. So the woman that did do, and by the way, that's a hard 25. That's a hard 25, bruh. Okay. She looked wet. If I'm dating a 25-year-old, she ain't gonna look that old in the face. All right, but we got 1,000 men here. But apparently the video was so bad. Apparently the video was so bad that they banned it on OnlyFans. And it says right here, Bonnie Blue conquered 1,000 men. I think the 1,000 men conquered her in a viral sex challenge. But the January 11 video stunt is no longer making her money on OnlyFans. The platform, known for its adult content, it says took the viral video down after determining that it didn't adhere to the company's policies. OnlyFans told the Daily Mail that its services are designed for creators who have completed our comprehensive onboarding process and choose to monetize their content. The statement went on to say that OF verifies the ages and identity and consent of all those featured. The last part is probably the main issue. There's no way for OF to actually confirm that 1,057 men, who they were and who they say they were. All right, so that's where it came down. Now, I've heard people that have watched the video, and they said it's hard to watch. All right, which I probably would agree. Okay. All right, so I think where the issue is, it's not a moral issue. I know we want to make this a red pill moral issue and maybe the pendulum swinging back to morality. It's not. The only issue OnlyFans or OF had was that they couldn't verify the ages and the model release form of the people that performed. Okay, so they need to confirm that. I don't know if you guys know this. If you upload anything to some of these sites, you do have to make sure that the other person in the video has consented. And that is through a model release form and an ID. So if I put a video up of me and 2 other women and I post it up on a website, after a while, if you're monetizing it, they're going to be like, do you have a consent form? Do you have a model release form? Do you have an ID? Like, who's the other person in the video? And if you say, well, we don't know who the fuck she is, they're going to pull it down. Okay. Because they don't want to, have an issue with age or anything, model release or any of these things. And by the way, most of the men she had in the video were 18 and 19. 18 and 19. I think she just specifically targeted those males. Now, what if there's a non-18 or 19 in the video? What if there's a 17-year-old in the video, but, you know, there's a 17-year-old in the video. She didn't know. He presented an age of 19 on his ID, but he was really 17-year-old. You see how they can get in trouble? They got to just remove it because you got 1,000 men to actually try to confirm, and they were like, nah, let's take this down. Maybe they got wind that there might have been a young minor in there. They got wind of it, or somebody threatened it. Hey, there's a couple of minors in there I went to high school with. Got to pull it down. All right, so that's what happened to her in this situation here. And let's see if we can get some more info. With these infractions, the infamous clip can no longer line Bonnie Blue's pockets. That being said, she already made a ton of money from the stunt. According to Bonnie herself, she brings in $600,000 a month from her adult content. So the publicity alone from that record is probably enough to keep her income strong. Yep, there you go right there. So yeah, even me covering this is going to go to her page, right? Just go and look at the video. So this is Vice.com. This is definitely better publicity for Bonnie than it is CGA. All right, it is CGA. All right, they're talking about, let's see here. They said a Turkish OF model was just arrested after pledging to one-up Lily Phillips in her 100 Men video. Okay, so Turkey don't play like that. Meanwhile, Lily herself has almost denied entry into the United States for the stunt. She also no longer is welcome with Airbnb, even if she doesn't intend to have sex with 100 men during her stay. So yeah, there are backlashes. So she can't rent an Airbnb. All right. There's a lot of stuff that goes on. There are some trade-offs here. Unfortunately for the women and young men, when you do something like this is lifetime. You know, like I've been banned on YouTube for life. Like I can never be monetized. Even if they monetize a channel and they find out it's me, they're demonetized it. I'm banned for life until something changes with YouTube. All right. That's how it works. And I know people be like, oh, you could do this. You could petition YouTube to find out. Bruh, dude, there's nobody that's been remonetized on YouTube. All right. Nobody. You're just dragging out the inevitable until something changes. All right. Which is going to be a miracle. All right. Getting notification as why I got banned. It ain't going to help a goddamn thing. All right. Steven Crowder does not remonetize. Fresh and Fit's not be remonetized. Once a person's demonetized, it's good. It's for good. Okay. Nobody has beat this system yet. No lawsuits. People have threatened lawsuits and hire lawyers. Right? No one. No one has been remonetized after being banned on YouTube. Okay. It is what it is. Now, Trump's working on getting people, he's getting platforms to tell you why they got demonetized. He's not working on remonetizing you. So if you haven't been demonetized, that's more helpful to you. But he's not helping people get remonetized. He's helping people find out why you got demonetized. So now the companies are just going to say, this is why we demonetized you. Now we'll just tell you why. All right. So yeah, nobody's beat this system yet. So hiring lawyers and wasting hundreds of thousands of dollars, it ain't going to fucking help. Not at this moment. Not at this moment. So realize that as well. With that being said, yes, you can lose bank accounts. I think Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate couldn't even open a bank account in certain jurisdictions. It wasn't necessarily because of their YouTube shit, but it has something to do with it ultimately. And then, of course, his criminal case. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, you can lose the ability to earn. I think even Candace Owens had this issue. So OnlyFans girls are going to be no different. So as you can see, the Airbnb people don't want her to record or potentially record in their properties. So they like, nah, fuck that. No Airbnbs for you. You would have to think, how in the hell do they get that information? All right. All right. How the hell do they get an information like that where they're like, she fills it out? Reserve Lily Phillips. And they go, nope, red flag. All right. How did they red flag her on that shit? That's crazy. But technology is crazy. You know what I mean? Like
New world order.
All right. It's crazy. Yeah, people will get remonetized for some things. All right. You gotta know what you're getting demonetized for. All right. Look, somebody said another YouTuber. Another YouTuber got remonetized, but he had copyright. His issue was copyright. His issue wasn't content he was creating. They said he was copywriting. All right. He had a copyright issue. He was using more content than he was his own content. So they're like, you're not using your original content. That was his issue. That had nothing to do with why I'm demonetized, Fresh and Fit, Pearl. That's a different type of demonetization. That's them saying we don't want you to earn money on this platform. Then you'll get an email that says, do not create any more channels to get around this. That has nothing to do with being remonetized for copyright issues. I've had copyright demonetizations and I got it reversed. It was just a misunderstanding. But we're talking about demonetized for a type of content. That's a serious violation. And they say if you create another channel, when you get that email, don't create any more channels to get around this. They know they about to fuck your world up if you keep asking them. Okay. Those are two separate issues. Please understand, I know the business of YouTube, so it's hard for people that don't to be like, oh, well, this person did and this person did. All right, this is not the same. So, yes, he got demonetized for copyright. You can get remonetized. I got demonetized for copyright and got remonetized. All right, so it's just a misunderstanding. The AI picked something up and they messed up. So you can get remonetized for that. All right, anyway. You guys got to watch out here, man. It's the evil world we live in. Let me get up with the super chats here. Did you like that part of the show? It was a great show. Did you learn something? All right, consider contributing to the show and keeping the message going. Shout out to our brother here. It is, let me see here. His brother's name is Cosmos. For the normies that was fiending for today's topic, it should have been titled Two Girls and One Midges. Shout out to you, and that's a sponsorship. Yeah, the normies.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right, the normies. They were like, I can't wait for him to flame these OnlyFans girls. I don't care about OnlyFans girls. All right, and it's too late to reverse it. I know a lot of people, a lot of men, two girls and one Mitch. A lot of guys think OnlyFans is going out of business. I'm here to tell you now. I study social media. Anybody saying they should ban OnlyFans, it ain't gonna fucking happen. All right, it ain't happening. You're wasting your breath. You're wasting your breath with some shit that ain't fixing to happen, bruh. They banning TikTok. They should ban OnlyFans. It ain't fixing to happen. All right. You're just, I don't know what it is. People just raging and waiting for some moral crusade. It's cooked. It's gone. Punani gonna sell when cotton and corn won't. It's too late. Right? It ain't getting banned. Nobody's gonna come fix society for you goofy ass people. Now you could decide not to watch it. Yeah, and another platform's gonna come pick up the slack. So you guys are just playing whack-a-mole with your morality. All right, and it's really just jealous hate. All right, let these bitches sell some pussy. Right? Let these bitches sell some pussy. And then you'll be like, well, they gonna hurt their future. I don't care. You think I care about that? You think I care? Y'all care about that. These women gonna regret it. I know OnlyFans girls that literally regret their OnlyFans. They do. And they ain't even barely 28 years old. They already like, damn, I regret that shit. Guess what they still doing? Getting tossed like a salad. They still selling punani on another way. They just figured out how to remonetize it and dish it up. Now they're a sugar baby instead. Right? They didn't go to hell. They didn't fucking, die. They didn't fucking get cut off. But ain't nowhere. It ain't going nowhere. Neither is TikTok. Neither is Instagram. Neither is social media for that matter. Or Facebook or Meta or the metaverse. Just chill the fuck out. You guys are always trying to battle the past with your morality. All right, we're going to win in the end if we come a moral crusade. You moral crusaders are literally 10, 15 years behind. It ain't going nowhere. Neither is TikTok. Neither is TikTok skeezers and horde. 304s are going nowhere, bro. We're going to get more 304s than there are going to go away 304s. Yeah, Babylon isn't going to get better, only worse. This is a fact. We are in a slippery slope, a damn shame spiral at this point of Babylon. We're in the shame spiral of Babylon. And no, prices ain't going down. Neither is your fucking interest rates. Neither is the requirement to live the basic lives. It's going up. It's going up, bruh. Nobody's going to fix the economy so you can be out here being a lame fucking loser. Okay? Making dumb decisions every day in your life, then blaming the government to try to get them help. And by the way, anytime the government has offered anybody any free money, it's been in the sum of $700, $500, $750, $775, $1,200. The government ain't helping you do shit. I don't care if you country ass niggas going to Costco on a buying boycott. You people are crazy. Waiting for a law to change. Your only fucking solution right now is this.
You better boss up, nigga.
Boss the fuck up. Fuck the rest of the shit. You waiting for Trump to save you, and you waiting for Trump to save you with TikTok whores. They ain't gonna save you, bro. Shit is cooked. All right? Just what it is. You can deny me all you want.
2025. Free agent for life. 2025. Yeah, we gotta do it live. 2025. Free agent for life. I see them eyeing my ride like, damn, that ninja right. And they wanna hit the crib to clap them cheeks all night. They call me big spender, cause they know my pocket's fat. Hoes can't throw no accusations, cause I'm focused on my stats. Let me hold the dollar. Nah, hold these nuts. Diamond gleaming on my wrist like I just don't give a what. I work hard for the cheddar, stack it high like a tower, and I got my mojo. Yeah, baby. Austin Powers. 2025. Yeah, we gotta do it live. 2025. Free agent for life. 2025. Yeah, we gotta do it live. 2025. Free agent for life. LaShawty said, take me shopping, let's spin that bread. I said the
All right, shout out to Big Joke at ATL. Shout out to Big Joke at ATL with the Boss Up 2025. Hey, there's only one way to do this. Nobody coming to save you, man. That's our brother Big Joke at ATL. Go give him a subscribe. Go give him a channel. Go give him a like on the video right here. All right, we got a couple of brothers that have produced songs. All right, there it is right there. That have produced songs. I got to be careful playing they shit. I don't want to get it copyright. Go check him out right there, man. That was great. All right, he is a Locals member as well. He's on the Locals. And I won't say it, man. He's got other family members watching me. So shout out to his other family members watching. You know who you are. Appreciate y'all all for being here and spreading the message out here. We got another brother. We're going to feature these songs out here. Yes, indeed. Shout out to our brother. Our brother Marshawn Hill says, was listening to your stream the other day. Definitely caught feelings for a best friend with benefits I've had for about 5 years off and on. He says, I know you said 6-week thing. Do you have any advice on this situation? Wouldn't date her seriously because she a bop, but it does feel like an open relationship. Should I give her a Valentine's Day gift or keep it player? LOL. Hit me with the I got money.
I got money.
My advice to you is this right here. If she's normally used to you not giving her gifts, I would not start. All right, because that's just going to confuse everybody. And she might think that that might be possibly you trying to commit to her. So if she's normally not getting Valentine's Day gifts and birthday gifts and shit like that, don't give her a gift. All right, you're only going to confuse the situation. Just keep it player. If she's used to getting recognition gifts and text messages, then I would say continue to do so. But if you don't want the relationship to continue, you must peel away slowly. Slowly walk back. Most of the time, you want to give her the keys to end that relationship. I've had one that was like that as well, and she finally gave up. All right, so she finally threw in the towel. But she felt a certain way because she blocked me everywhere she could block me. All right, but I was like, hey, I didn't do nothing to you. But it was an open relationship. It essentially was that. So 6 weeks, you go past 6 weeks, you have to understand that you're in treacherous territory. You must manipulate the situation just so right. Got to massage it just so right to be able to make sure you get a clean breakaway. All right, but I wouldn't give her a Valentine's gift. All right, shout out to Kaylin says, Coach, which franchise would you say is more greedy in their current respective sports category? Currently, it is the Chiefs or the Dodgers. I'm going to see the Chiefs make history, and with the acquisition the Dodgers made this offseason, after winning the World Series, they should at least be favored for the next 5 years. Sometimes you need to be greedy in order to keep winning. You got to realize, man, there's teams that can make a lot of money without winning. All right, but there's teams that also want to make history. So, you know, sometimes teams that make history don't necessarily make money. All right, and you'll see this. They'll basically have a fire sale after they win the championships. I can think of several people. The Florida Marlins, they literally will sell out for the championships, but then when it's time to make some money, they got to trim the fat, and they'll trade everybody and sell everybody off. Okay, Florida Marlins did that in baseball. Many baseball teams do it. They'll sell out, win the championship, in the next 10 years, they'll fucking lose. But when the Kansas City Chiefs have 2 elite players, they have right now, you know, they got to build around them and just win as much as possible. All right, they don't want to give that up. And Tyreek Hill should have stayed with the Chiefs, but he realized that later on. DJ B. Fit says, for all the young men unsure of their paths, I recommend maintenance work. You'll gain multiple skills from repairs and problem solving, and it's great preparation for flipping and renovating houses. Yes, definitely get some tools. All right, definitely get some skills. And people have to understand, you know, before you become successful, you need building blocks. I was doing jobs that were considered shitty jobs. Okay, people think, oh, you made it and you never did shitty jobs and you never had to work for something. That is not true. I might not have done shitty jobs for long, but I did grunt work. All right, I did shitty jobs. I delivered pizzas. Right? All right, so, you know, people, you have to understand that they go through things. You know, I've attempted to do jobs and it didn't work out. I was going to be a big time real estate broker and I wasn't. So you go through your lumps out here. Men, don't be afraid to take them lumps. And don't be afraid to learn new skills and take new certifications. Sometimes you'll use it, sometimes you won't. Sometimes that certification and skill will use you and serve you better in another area. So you might take a sales job over here. You might not sell what they're selling, but you take that sales job and sell something you like selling. And then all of a sudden you will find that that worked out for you. But you just had to go through the lumps. I sold cars. You know what I mean? Like, some of these were short-term gigs. Some of them were long-term gigs. I was a temporary employee. I was fucking data entry. Data entry. You know, I did shit jobs. You'll do shit jobs too, as a man. You ain't going to just hit it out the park the first time. I did jobs that I had to humble myself, right, to be like, oh, fuck, I hate this shit. You know, and I didn't humble myself enough, and they got rid of me because I was like, I'm better than this. Then I see the people in there. I took a data entry job one time, and I was looking at these fucking monkeys in there. But these fucking monkeys are loyal to these companies. But I saw these people as deaf, dumb, and blind. So I went in there with a good resume, and I went in there, but I was humbled. I had to take a temp job because I was starting a business, and it was slow. So I took this temp job, data entry. Boom, 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 like a monkey. They would just bring files and dump them on my desk, and I would fucking be typing the same shit in. Tab, all day, doing shit. And I was like, I'm better than this. I came from this pedigree. I have a degree. I'm better than this. So I saw this. I called the manager. I was like, I'm better than all these people. I'm smarter. I got more education. All right, why don't you bring me on? Why don't you give me a salary? I can do better than these guys. Unfortunately, these people were loyal to the company. They worked their way up to data entry and then up. And they came to work every day to do their monkey job. And they looked at me like, nigga, are you serious? So then my temp agency calls me up. After I walked up to the manager, my temp agency calls up and said, you're going to be at a new job this week. All right. And I was like, what happened? What happened? It was like, you ain't humble enough to do this fucking job. All right. These people that do that job, they do that shit for 5 years. They ain't going fucking nowhere in life. Yep. Straight NPCs. And I was like, man, please. But these ham and eggers, these fucking NPCs, these knuckle draggers, they'll do that shit for the rest of their fucking life. All right. Bot. Ain't going nowhere. They'll drive their fucking Toyota Camry to and fro, sit in traffic. They'll tell everybody I'm the executive vice president of the fucking monkey pencil pincers and shit. And I count beans. They don't go in nowhere. They satisfied with their job. They do their job happily. But that manager called up my 10th spot, was like, do not let this nigga come back. All right. And I was back somewhere else doing some other temp job. And I was like, fuck this shit, bro. That fueled the fire for me to say, fuck that shit. I'm running my own shit. Like shit like that, let me know. I can't do this shit, bro. All right. And we all have that feeling, but what are you going to do about it? So I was like, fuck it. I'm going to go hard on my business. Pause. Fuck that shit. If I'm going to sit up there and fucking do that for 8 hours, I might as well go find clients. Right? And then I finally said, fuck, I'm going to make this shit work type shit. Right? So what are you going to do with this opportunity? What are you going to do with this skill? What are you going to do with this frustration? I finally said, hell no, fuck all that. Put the weed down, put the porn down. You know what I mean? Put all the bullshit down. Put all the dating away because it wasn't helping me. It barely was hurting me. It wasn't helping me. So, nah, I got to go ahead and press forward. Let me go ahead and go get some money. I'd rather fucking go get clients and learn how to sell than to be out there with that monkey bullshit. But most people ain't going to do it. They're going to sit around and complain and wait for the federal government. I can't wait till the day the federal government agrees to reparation checks so I can laugh at you niggas. I can't wait, bruh. I can't wait till they say, we're going to give reparations to you Negroes. I'm going to be like, finally. And when you see that monkey ass check, it's going to be $1,300. I can't wait. I'm going to say, there you go. You waited all your fucking life and it's going to be $1,300. How do I know? The federal government ain't going to cut y'all shit. They'll give it to Ukraine, Israel, millions of dollars. They ain't giving y'all Negroes a goddamn thing. You think they're just going to give you $100,000? They ain't going to give you shit. You wasting your breath. I can't wait, bruh. I can't wait till they finally was like, all right, let's shut these niggas up and get you guys $1,400 and $1,400. That's what they gonna fucking give you. Right? That's what they gonna do. And I'm going to tell you that right now, and I want them to do it. Please shut these Negroes up so they can go get a life. All right, give them their $1,400 and let them motherfuckers sit and stew. All right, you think they going to give you land and partial off and give you education, degrees, and they ain't going to give you shit. All right, but that's the... So I can't wait. All right, so I can laugh at y'all and go, see, you could have been out here bossing up, but you was waiting for a motherfucking lottery to hit your fucking head. All right. And y'all gonna smoke that up too. You're gonna smoke half of that up. But that's neither here nor there. Shout out to our brother here. It is Wendell. Mr. Wendell says, shout out to you, coach, and the coach gang. You motivated me to take my game to another level in 2019. I've not been bossing up ever since. He says, I dedicate the song to everyone. Oh, I gave you your government name. You didn't tell me. Sorry. It's Big Joker. All right. I dedicate that song to everyone looking to boss up in 2025. He says, F all that talking, fellas. Be about it. The world is too big for us to be doing nothing. Let's get it. Even if you get a little bit. Better boss up, nigga. Even if you get a little bit, it's going to be better than everybody else out here waiting for it. It's our brother Big Joker ATL. Sorry, I gave him your government name. All right, but I didn't see it. I don't recognize you as that name yet. I don't recognize you as that name yet. Shout out to ID Money, says you ain't lying. Last NBA game just got a suite. Instead of buying 7 100 level tickets, shit cost. Ooh. Hey, they're not ready for the suite game. Y'all not ready for the suite game. There is levels to this shit. Like, if you ever thought about getting a suite for a college game or an NBA game, and you see the price of that suite, you'd be like, ooh, for 3 hours? Right? It's a whole new game. And then when you see people doing it, you have to wonder, I need to find out what they do. Most of the suites are owned by corporations, right? So a company has a suite. Not all of them, but most of them. So you know it's under a company name. Then you got to realize they're spending 30, 40, 50 grand for one game. But they also get tickets so they can invite up to 15, 20, 10 people, however big the suite is. And some of these people that get invited that you see in the suite, they didn't pay shit. All right, they didn't pay. All right, they got treated to this suite. So somebody gave them tickets, and most of the time because they still had leftover tickets. So you probably got 5 in a 20-person suite. You got 5 or 6 to 10 people that didn't pay anything. And by the way, I've seen this happen live. All right, I wish I could show y'all. Do y'all have time? I'll show you this right here. All right, I'll show you that this happens. All right, let me see here. And you can stand up, move around. You have seats that you can get to if you need to get to them. All right. But they'll normally have somebody here. Like, you might invite a family, some friends, some neighbors, and maybe if you're an older man, you'll invite some JUCOs, some younger girls, all right, to come into the game. All right. And that's that way you can put your Mac down. And by the way, that's paying. All right. So that's a form of how men pay. And they pay through access to suites and giving women access to things that they normally would never pay for. And they don't give a fuck about the game. They just want to be up there drinking wine and talking and shit. Okay? But there's levels to that shit, too. There's even levels to that. So you're out here trying to get poverty pussy and coochie commie. But it's a whole different level to that. I hope I can find this picture. I hope I can find this picture. But I won't be able to find the picture because I took a picture of video. I found this older guy outside. He just ushering in JUCOs like this. She's with me. She's with me. Right? And I'm like, there's levels to this shit. Oh, he tricking. Trust me, he don't give a fuck about tricking. All right? Dudes trick no matter what. They like, hey, we want this calico in here. But yeah, suites are $30,000. And you got to remember, these games are 3 and 4 hours. All right. That's 30 grand, 50 grand burned up in 2 and 3 hours. All right. That's a whole nother level of how you spend the money. I don't even know if I can. Is this New York trip? So this happened way before I went to New York. Maybe it didn't. And I didn't save it to my favorite. So it'll be damn hard to find the goddamn thing. All right. But there's levels to this shit, and a lot of y'all missing it on the goddamn sidelines, in the bleachers, all right, talking shit, waiting for a MILFs to find you. Levels to this shit. Now, if you don't want to be on that level, just say you don't want to be on that level. But some people do, and let us be. Some people want to be on that level. Some people don't want to be on that level. Some people will just want to lose their entire life. Fuck it, I'm going to be a loser, coach. That's an absolute fact. I'm going to just be a loser and free cheat my way and low frequency my way to the top. All right. Anyway, I definitely am probably not going to find it. I'm trying to find all the Raider game photos, which I found. But maybe if I find it later on, I'll play it. Let me see if I can go through this one right here. Oh, I found it. Look at that shit. I found it. So what? Look right here. So this is the game. This is the Raiders game right there. That's the VIP entrance, just so you can see. I fucking found it. I never thought I would be able to find it. VIP entrance. This is to the suites and to the lower level, not the fucking cheap seats. And look at that right there. That was like an older dude. You see him right there? And he just ushering in JUCOs. All right, I think that was a Latino or a Ling Ling. Right to the VIP. There was just a white dude on the other side. She's with me. An older white dude in his 50s. She's with me. She's with me. All right. And the West VIP entry. These are girls that you try to get. I'm trying to beg for free. I'm trying to figure out. You ain't getting to them, sir. And guess what? When you a big boss, you get a reserved spot with your name on it. Big boss shit. It's boss up.
You better boss up, nigga.
You get a spot with your name reserved on it. I'm trying to big boss shit. But I was like, look, he just ushering them in. Just counting them. And they am there chopped to death with their boots on. Hey, nigga, it's levels to this shit. It's levels. I don't want to do that then. Okay, don't do it. and he had a son. It looked like it was an older dude. The guy looked like the dad. And it was a younger Chad looking guy with him. Like he might have been like 29, 30. So it was him. It was the dad and his son. All right, it was a dad and his son, and they was just like, she's with me, she's with me, she's with me. I was sitting there like, oh, shit. Levels to this shit. And by the way, where that sign is, it's private. It's a gated, and it's also has a security camera. All right, but anyway. Man almighty. All right. Some people want to boss up out here. Some people want to still be out here like it's 2015.
Boss up, nigga.
2015 ain't coming back. OnlyFans ain't going nowhere. I'm just letting y'all know, man. Get your priorities straight. Get your head on straight. Figure out what's going on. Try to figure out where they think it. If you don't want to boss up, fine with me. But this is 2025. We know our theme is boss up. That's where our theme is. That's where the content's going. That's where we want you mentally. And I think we got one more. Anesthesia Boss from New York says, let's just say 3 OF producers have their husbands or handlers make you sign releases with you smiling, holding up your ID and signing 2 to 3 NDA legal forms, agreeing to perform with the woman in the orgy scene or whatever. He says, don't ask me how I know, but they take that ish seriously. How do you know, sir? All right. How do you know that? Shout out to you.
Yeah, that brother's starving. Yes, sir, brother.
All right. How do you know? All right. But yes, let's just say you got to have release forms. That's why I told these guys that prawn where you see people walk up to people and then they go have sex. This is not real. Bang Bros, Bang Bus, MILF Hunter, hunting for JUCOs, hunting for college girls. Even to the point now, anytime you see the other ones that aren't real are gold digger pranks. I ain't shitting on content creators right now. Gold digger pranks, where they got you thinking these gold diggers are not paying attention to them and blowing them off. And then when they see them jump in the car, then they're like, oh. And then you're like, these hoes, gold digger pranks, not real. To the point now, street interviews are suspect. Now the street interviews got to be sus at this point. It's hard to even believe those. Now, some of them, if they're drunk and they're at a nightlife and it's crowded, you would probably assume. But I've seen street interviewers and people doing cold approach. Obvious fake. Obvious cold approach guys. Like, even that now is getting to the point where it's like they set up a girl. They go up to him at the grocery store. She just happen to have no shopping cart, no basket. She just looking like this for bread. And he walks up to her. Like, it's like, and I'll review some of it. Some of it I just be like, this is too fake. But some of it I keep for Straggle and Sniggle Theater, and it's content to show during the show to feed the Mickey Mouse niggas and give me some content. But even at that point, okay, even at that point, it's getting like to that point where literally the only thing believable is people talking heads. All right, anyway, shout out to the Coach Gang. We gonna be back tonight. Peace.
better boss up, nigga.